is why I say, that is why I am. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind. With no delay, let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you dey. So, some people trouble upon people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this one happen. I need to understand why this truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Oh, then think say na defense. Oh, make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so you go learn to pretend. Do not run away from me. Kind of over than you. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I am. Samada, ta ta ta, cake I come back again to tell people say, now here we day. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no arrange. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at Islam is killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending me, yo. It's depending me, yo. It's depending me, yo. Chupoki Kogama. Ataranya say Yemaka. Ataranya say Yemaka. I know Ginaka. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I am. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Muhammadike one, Biafra nile, Ayisigi Gabaniru, Onyaka ya Kacha, Weli Feneme, Onye Naya Netuno Hine, Chuku Pamawaja, you are whiter than snow, Roku Gibesio, we stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu Ezosika Osiki Muhammadike no secret trial. Prophet Yawis Young Osiki Muhammadike Osiki Jisike Mastus Ejike Kone Osiki one day Puja Bija, Sikwa, no well if a name, oh well if an affair, oh well if an actor. Is the one name Victor Chinedu Okorochukwu Igbo Network Television London Osik gị jisike na ha kwụ gị n'azụ. Ụmụ Biafra niile nke dị n'ụwa ha si gị gaba n'iru. No secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial, no secret trial. Hey! Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what you saw, I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. I know somebody, oh. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Sorry for that. It's a technical issue that I have to work very, very hard in order to restore. But we must continue. As I said, today is the 25th day, 25th day of August 2025. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this blessed platform where we preach the gospel of both physical and mental emancipation. As I was saying before, that the problem of black people lies in the brain. The problem of the black race lies totally on the way they reason. Because you act the way you reason. That is it. You act the way you reason. As I was saying, how can you equate this issue that Nigeria can borrow or is borrowing $3 billion from China with interest rate, whereas somebody, one individual, one Nigerian politician, his account in America, his bank account is containing the sum of $69 billion. Billion dollars. And they covered it. The Attorney General covered it. Everybody, President, they don't talk about it because they know what is happening. It's politics, so don't talk about it. No person have. They don't give the EFCC the authority. I've played this some time ago. I know. I've played this clip some time ago, but I'm going to replay because sometimes it doesn't make sense, honestly. Most of this money, funds and properties that they steal from Nigeria, from Africa in general, and from Nigeria by the so-called Nigerians, those that love Nigeria, those that always maintain that the territorial integrity of Nigeria should never be violated. Those that maintain that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. They love Nigeria too much, but they loot. Some of these things, when they die, it is so hidden that when these individuals die, no person to claim the money or the properties. Do you forget some time ago, the UK published that There are many properties belonging to Nigerians, dead Nigerians, for many decades. Some of them up to 30-something years, no news about them. So, and no claim, no next of kin came to claim it. So they made the public announcement that any next of kin should come with proof. Where is the proof? Otherwise, it becomes United Kingdom. You know, United Kingdom's government property. Ima ihe zitere n'oshi na so it be. How sometimes that all these things they used to make me if in Nigeria, just a typical person I'm Niger. What you are seeing is an idiot, an animal in your presence. An animal. I'm telling you honestly. How can you equate this? That somebody, a Nigerian person, is having 69 billion US dollars. 69 billion US dollars is more than the yearly budget of some countries in our individual countries in Africa. I'm telling you honestly. 69 billion dollars is more than the GDP of some countries in Africa. But one individual, one Nigerian, this is the one they reveal. They don't. This is just a tip in the iceberg. And Nigeria is borrowing, can borrow $2 billion from China, servicing the debt. They can borrow 10 billion. They can borrow 15 billion. Does it make sense? Sometimes I say, does the what is the sensibleness of Nigeria? It doesn't make sense at all, honestly. The country, that country, Nigeria, it doesn't make sense. That is why I always say, let us make haste while the sun shines in order to liberate ourselves from that place. Otherwise, Britain wants to use Nigeria to dominate our mentality, our psyche. So that even if we get Biafra now, it will be very hard to stamp out Nigeria from our system. That place is it's a blind spot that is troubling Africa. What baffles everybody is Nigeria. Let's call it Nigeria as a country. It has the potentials of becoming world power. It has the capability. But what is wrong? That is what we are trying to define. What have been defined. The problem is, once you have a problem, once you are sick, the duty of the doctor is not, oh, okay, you are sick, okay, he will ascribe to you medicine to drink. No. The job of the doctor, an experienced doctor, is to diagnose, to find out what is the true cause of that sickness so that you go to the root cause to remove it. Is to understand the problem. And we have diagnosed Nigeria. It's just like what we discussed yesterday on our X space. Yesterday, 24th of August 2025, being Sunday, yesterday, it was the first episode 1. So we will continue every Sunday on our X space, please, and you are highly welcome. We want to see thousands of people each time we are on that X space. It is a general space where we welcome, even you see, Christopher Musa is welcome to come and debate. Let us have a conversation, because we Biafrans, we bow to superior argument, because we cannot understand what is. If I tell you that we cannot understand, no, it is a misstatement. We understood the problem in Nigeria, and we have been campaigning that look at the diagnosis result of Nigeria, or Nigeria problem. But people are either playing ignorance, or being mischievous. That the problem of Nigeria is joining water and oil together and wishing it to mix up. It cannot. There is no way. Nigeria, they always they are always superstitious. Let us you want Nigeria, yeah, unity in Nigeria, this and that. But in the essence of it, all these is a farce, nonsense. There's nothing like one Nigeria or unity of Nigeria. That is the problem. We have been shouting it here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have started. He started by shouting that the problem of Nigeria, we know. Do you remember in the early 2000, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was one of the people championing protests against Boko Haram in the United Kingdom. He said it with his. We saw it in video, and he also said it on the broadcast that he was one of the people that tried to start revolution, make sure that 1999 election didn't hold, so that there will be a revolution in Nigeria. But he was betrayed by the Yoruba that's supposed to contact him upon reaching Nigeria, because they put the two candidates were Yoruba people, Olufalaye and Obasanjo. So everything Dagbaru. So you see that, we try to check and think, so is there any way Nigeria can be revitalized? And we see that it cannot. What you are seeing or what people are doing is window display. You have a wound. What they are doing now, you have a cancer that needs cutting out, operating on that place and cutting out some of all those cancerous cells. But they were addressing it. When they go, they come, they rub it some ointment, wishing that it will just go away. It will continue increasing and deteriorating. That is what Nigeria is. So we have the solution to Nigeria problem, which is very bitter to many people. Are you getting what I'm saying? It's bitter, but that is the solution. Balkanization. Because there is no way you can join people with divergent, not even similar. You know what is divergent? Divergent, that is opposing values. My value opposes to them, theirs opposes to mine. And you want us to stay together as one people that we can progress. It's simple. The Fulani Caliphate, they see us Biafrans as rebellious. They see us as our hard work as domineering. That we should be in that position we are. Don't aspire to be great. Just like, because that is how they are. Anywhere they are, any situation they are, they accept it. They say, it's Allah that did it like that. So no progress. Instead, they enter into begging. A beggar, a caliphate beggar will beget children, and the children will become beggars, professional beggars. Their children will continue being beggars. It will be lineage of beggars. Nobody, it is a sin for each lineage to aspire to be great, to change the family situation. That is their value. That is why they see us as that if you employ an Igbo man to be a steward, if you employ an Igbo man, according to the analysis of Ahmad Bello, that the problem of the Igbos is that if you employ an Igbo man to be ordinary steward, he will work very hard in order to raise in his rank and file, in order to be a supervisor. From there, he want to be even the head, which is abomination to them. So how can you join these people together and say we form a country, a prosperous country? Why don't people see this? If Malaysia and Singapore had continued their marriage of inconvenience, let me put it like that, to answer one big country, one big entity, had it been Malaysia or Singapore had continued to be part of Malaysia, they would be in a mess till today, or they would have been in a mess till today. But their separation spoiled development and advancement. That is why Singapore today, Singapore as a country, has the best passport, international passport in the whole world, because it is access to almost all the countries of the world without visa. They are developed. Notwithstanding how small in size, they build skyscrapers in order to accommodate people. And today they are developed, living happily, and even in good terms with Malaysia. Why the Africans don't want to solve their problem? Why? They always look at, oh no, once you say balkanize Nigeria, there will be confusion. Need we bring this and that? They always use the fear factor. But let me tell you, Soviet Union, USSR, Union of Socialist Soviet Republic, which mutated into Russia today, they balkanized into tens of countries. It's a number one nuclear power. Number one in the world. Nothing happened. No catastrophe. No major. There is no major, no nuclear power. It was managed. Everything went well. No problem. And all those countries that broke out of Russia, they are doing perfectly well. Perfectly well. Advancing, enjoying themselves. But when you come to Nigeria, they spread the fear factor. Britain continue. It is whenever you talk about Nigeria, the progress of the population or the nations in Nigeria, that Nigeria is a prison for everybody. It is Britain that always come. Oh no. That they will support the territorial, that the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. And you ask, Britain, why do you cry more than the bereaved? Are you a Nigerian? No, Nigeria is your toy. They created Nigeria. So they don't suffer what the population, the nations in Nigeria are suffering. Anytime we talk about the problems of Nigeria, in order to solve the issue right from the roots or the root cause, Britain will come up. You will see British ambassador of Nigeria. No, we support the unity of Nigeria. It's non-negotiable. Why are we lying to ourselves? Now I want you to listen, please. Listen. I have played this some time ago. I could remember, but listen again.
Is corruption in the Nigerian government or in the Nigerian system. How bad is corruption in the Nigerian government or in the Nigerian system?
All some of the things I recovered were returned back to, people will recover those things from. For instance, there was this case of somebody will recover.
This is a former, I think, EFCC boss. He say most of the things they recovered and the paper carries it, newspaper carries it. Oh, FCC have recovered these billions of naira, these assets from a looted asset. This and he say all of them they are after making the line, they will go back. They will go back. They take all those things back. Other will come from above. They give them back their things because they know that none of them is from president to the last person. None of them is clean. That is Nigeria for you.
Over 80 S-Class Mercedes-Benz car, brand new. Houses, farms, motorcycles, and so forth. In a house in Jabi, under information, we got intelligence, and we went there, we saw all those things. I wrote to the customs, the DG of customs, do these people pay custom duties on these vehicles? 80 brand new S-Class, armored plated. The CG of customs said no, they didn't pay. I wrote to Federal Inland Revenue Service. These people pay tax. If you are importing, if you have this kind of vehicles, if you have money to buy this kind of vehicles, you should pay enormous tax to the Nigerian government. They say no, they don't have any record of them paying tax. So we went to court. We got an order of official, and then the court asked us to, we should take custody of those things. It's interim for official pending the hearing of the case. So I did it. I did a memo to the Attorney General.
Do you see how Nigeria does not make any sense? Because there is no logic in that entity called Nigeria. No logic. It doesn't run on logic. These people, they don't pay taxes. No record of them. They import things worth billions and billions of naira and even dollars. No taxes. But do you know why? Do you know what? The Nigerian government goes around harassing and even killing, locking up ordinary people's shops that are hustling, even employing other youths, like what we saw in Anambra. The guy made it open, Yambaba or something like that. They carry big guns to come to his office. He's running, that employ people. That is how, when you look at Nigeria, you say, no. Are you talking about logic? There is no logic about Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't make sense, honestly speaking. And there is no way a country that does not make sense will progress. It is impossible. That is what we preach here. That is the diagnosis we have made, which is right. And that is why we want to make. Sometimes, even me, I used to say, nah, are we the mad people? Is it us that are the mad people? Or is it really that Nigeria does not make sense? All these things that are happening. Are people not seeing it? Are people not witnessing it? Does it not worry? Do they not worry people? Or is it we? I don't know. Sometimes you start even doubting yourself. Say, nah, how? Please. That is why sometimes you converse with people in order to understand whether me I the colo really the reality. That is one of the reasons we open this X space where we invite people, invite our critics, our haters. Please come. All those things you are talk. Let us hear. Let us compare with ourselves. Whether are we the mad people? Come and convince us. Let us converse. Let us debate and argue. and understand who is logical, please. Because sometimes, sometimes you go, if you go, you check yourself. So now it's your myself. Or why you was in there? How can you have a country with so much potential, both human potential that are ready to work, both natural resources everywhere, and the people are talking of poverty, where it becomes the poverty capital of the world? You say no. There's something is terribly wrong. It shouldn't be. And you are having this type of corrupt practices. Not corrupt, it's above corruption, which this man is professing, is talking on the media. Somebody will acquire luxurious cars imported, the latest models of cars, armor plated, that goes in the billions, no payment of tax. Whereas it is only poor people that they are harassing, killing, because of non-payment of 10 naira or 100 naira. The police people are dying. Retired police are dying because of lack of retirement pension. Those that are in the military, they fight and have wound in the course of their duty. No person, the government does not care for them. And you are asking, are people even understanding this? Are you sure that people are understanding what is going on? That is why sometimes you measure yourself with balance also. You invite people, say, please come, let us discuss. Beacon. So, as you are listening to this man, think. $69 billion only in one person's account. It can give Nigeria electricity till 1,000 years. Are you noticing that? It's steady electricity, even nuclear powered electricity, till 1,000 years. But no way, no electricity for Nigerians. I say Nigeria is the only place where they take everything and leave with nothing for the population. Even the little the population hustle out of their sweat and blood to get, the government, the politicians still go there to collect it from them. It's only in Nigeria. So why don't you reason? What is the main cause? We are telling you that the root cause of the problem is the amalgamation of Nigeria. That is it. People are joined together. People that have no business being together as a country. They don't have no single business being together as one country. These are the people that are joined together by force and continue being kept together with the force of arms. You must be together. Britain is the country championing the fake unity of Nigeria, that it is non-negotiable. Can't we reason? Is is what we are saying, because when you read all these things, you also understand that now we are not mad after all. There was a so-called pastor Adefarasin that reiterated what we have been saying here. He said Nigeria wasn't created by God, was British business project by Pastor Adefarasin. So, after all, when you look at all this, say, okay, yes, which means we are talking sense. How can a people be watching? People without electricity. When you buy data in Nigeria, you are scammed. They don't give you good service. You don't have the right to at least even protest against any injustice. They kill you. And you ask, how do we resolve this? It is only balkanization that will save the lives of people in Nigeria. And that is what we preach here. Continue listening, please.
Him of what we were doing. But later on, that Nigerians said that all the cases are investigated. They never mandated me. One of them was, came through Panama Papers. You know about the Panama Papers? Mm-hmm. A Nigerian senator, former military governor, was mentioned that he has properties in offshore islands. Since I didn't have the structures to investigate this issue, which is overseas, I went to the DG, NIA, said, look, please, let us work together to do this investigation. And they did the investigation. The report was sent to me. I sent one to the president and I sent one to the attorney general that this man has over 200 million pounds in the offshore islands.
A former governor, a sitting senator.
He's no longer in the Senate.
No, at the time.
At that time, he was a sitting senator. But he had been president of the Nigerian Senate.
But nothing happened.
Not till today.
200 million pounds of offshore asset fund. Nothing happened. They say, forget him. Sometimes I ask, how do people think about a country like this? Things are happening with impunity. I don't blame Chibika Mechi, who always blame the Nigerian population that they are the cause. And I completely concur that Nigerians are the most docile populace he has ever seen in the whole world. They hear all these things, they see all these things, they know all these things, they don't react. Instead, you see them coming to blame, Biafra, IPOB, I want to separate Nigeria. The way you are doing things, I don't like it, And you say, are these human beings? But do you know the funniest part? Nigerians want to jackpot to countries that are already made, that are doing good. They don't want to find out how did this country I'm enjoying, jackpot, how did they come to where they are today? That is not, they don't care. What matters to them is, God, I've done it. Oh, man of God, pray. Your prayer has been answered on my head. I am now in Berlin, Germany. I have gotten my paper. Praise to Jesus. Until when do we really come into this world in order to make impact, or we follow? We escorted some people. We escorted the Germans into this world. We escorted the Americans into this world. Did we escort Spanish into this world, or Canadians into this world? I want the people to reason, honestly, because sometimes it's above my understanding how people will be listening, hearing, knowing all these things about a country that they call their own, and they are comfortable. Electricity, central electricity, they don't have. You build your house, you put your own private electricity, either solar energy, or you buy big electric generator, or anyhow you can provide for yourself. Every time you send people that are lining up in the filling station as animals. All these things, does it at sometimes even touch even the so-called Nigerian celebrity? These are people that visit they travels to countries, that are advancing, and they feel okay. Sometimes I say no. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ya chigide ya sinna. Are you sure that human beings here or what? Why are these people not worried? Why? They are living in denial. That is it. So, when you as a Nigerian, when you are listening to all these, how does it make you feel? No, Niger, how does it make you feel? Very terrible, honestly speaking. Continue listening, please.
Hey, what of the $69 billion? I got a letter, I didn't prompt them, from an American law firm saying that they have assets or access to a bank account in Texas that has over 69 billion US dollars.
69 billions from a Nigerian. An American law firm blew the whistle, gave them the intelligence.
Proceeds from stolen crude oil. And the 9 billion.
Proceeds from stolen crude oil. You ask these people, what are they stealing this money from or for? Money that their 1,000th generation, money that was their 1,000th generation can never finish. Why are they doing this? Today they have built state-of-the-art gas processing plants in Ohajebema in Biafra land. These are things they can build very quick. Even if it costs billions of dollars, they build it very quick. Something that will warrant looting from Britain to America to their cronies. Every day, money is reading, millions of dollars is reading, the way if you are buying fuel, the meter. 1 billion, 2 billion, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 not naira, dollars is reading every day in their account. They build the state-of-the-art gas processing plant in Ohaji Ebema, in Imo State, Oluzon. But the same place the communities have no electricity, but they are connecting pipes up to Morocco, down to Europe, in order to fire Europe, to provide, 247 electricity to Europeans. Why are human beings, why are Nigerians behaving like this? Why? Sometimes you feel at loss. I'm telling you honestly. Hate Radio Biafra, love Radio Biafra, hate IPOB's modus operandi, love IPOB's modus operandi. What I urge you, please, go and investigate what we say here. Is it lie? Is it not the truth? So, why are people, what is the problem? And we are telling you the problem. You mixture of water and oil in Nigeria. Divergent values. Just take it's an experiment. Do it. Take red oil. Put it in a bottle. Little. Put a little water also. Seal the bottle. Shake it. When you shake the bottle, shake it rigorously. And you keep the bottle. It doesn't matter how you shake it. The water and oil will never mix together. When you stop shaking, the oil will also segregate from the water. Do you see that? Because that is they can never, all are liquid. The two are liquids. But there are two different types of liquids. That is what is in Nigeria. And that is why Britain is looting, giving their cronies the access, the Nigerian politicians access to loot. Because they know that the population can never mix together. They are separated. When you come to attack this, they will use one sentiment, religion and ethnicity, tribe. No, why is Igbo man? Attack him. The same way, when you go to some places in social media, you see the Yorubas. Sometimes, Okahanjona, honestly speaking, the way they lie, they mix up words and campaign propaganda against Biafra, against Igbos. You surprise. Now, what are these people? Nigeria is with them. As somebody said, okay, Yoruba, you are enjoying one Nigeria, right? Let us reverse this issue. Bring just this is small one. We are not even talking about bring capital, economic capital, Lagos to Owerri or to Enugu. No. Or to Oka. No. Leave that one. He has been there. He has been there. Obstruct to stop Murtala Mohammed Airport. Turn it into local airport. Stop block Tinkan Island Wharf. Tinkan Wharf. Block Apapa Wharf. No more accessible. Only to remove crude oil by trawlers. Now, you open up airports, international airports, in either Iguacha or Enugu or Owerri or Calabar, as the only access to flying outside from the south. Now you open the seaports in One, in Onisha, in Azumini River, in name them Wari, so that every import and export, everything comes into Nigeria through the seaport in Biafra land. So that every Yoruba person that is traveling, flying abroad from the south, we now use the Lagos airport, we turn into local airport. Here we first of all take local flight from Lagos, from Ondo, and fly to Enugu. Now from there he will take off to anywhere he's going. Pakistan, to Mecca, to America, to UK. If you are coming in the same thing, now you allow them to sing one Nigeria. in Igbo they just say that is the dishonesty of some of these people. They'll yap you. No, Igbo, they don't know politics. They don't do this and that. Hey, they're always attacking themselves. Oh, they don't know how to attack themselves. Oh, they love themselves. They hate themselves. Oh, no, they don't even, they are tribalistic. And you say, remove all these infrastructures, federal infrastructures from their land. Put it in Igbo land. Now, force them to use the infrastructure in our land in order to travel, like airport and seaport, and let them continue singing one Nigeria. Or do you see how black people are dishonest? I don't know whether this is natural. Sometimes I cannot understand. They don't empathize. Only very few. They want to see reason because that injustice is favoring them. So they love it. And that is why Nigeria is suffering. I am telling you. Continue listening, please.
69. The proceeds from the crude oil is 60 billion. The 9 billion is, they mentioned the name, Patrick Aziza.
The proceeds from crude oil. Crude oil come from where? Does it come from Yoruba land? The answer is no. Does it come from the Caliphate, Fulani Caliphate? The answer is no. It is oil in Bayelsa that belongs to Jigawa. Oil in Ebema, it belongs to Kanu. Oil in Anambra, it belongs to Zungeru. That is it. Are you getting it? That is one Nigeria. That is what is called one Nigeria. As long as Igbo land is exploitable, is exploited, that is one Nigeria. These are proceeds. The billionaires in Nigeria, they came from oil. Adenuga, all of them. What is that? The female, the Yoruba female billionaire. Dangote, all of them, all from our land. And all that matters to us now, you travel, you are doing well in America. Oh, God Almighty. No, I don't understand. I don't like how IPOB is doing it. How can you beat a child? And it is you that will teach the child how to cry. No, don't cry like this. Don't cry so loud. Put your mouth so that it will not be ugly. Make it, as if you're smiling. It doesn't make sense. That's why I say Nigeria does not make sense. And that is why we are trying to sanitize the sense of our people so that we restore a country through logic, through reason. Because there is no reason in Nigeria, no logic in Nigeria. It does not make sense. A country that employs a minister, is it Minister of Science and Technology, a Fulani man, that has been receiving budgets for decades, federal government budgets. When he was accosted to give account of his technology, say there are how many decades of technological advancement is making how to make kilishi, dried meat. You bring out meat, cut it into pieces, dry it on the sun. That is a kilishi. That is it. Put pepper, put this and that, allow them to dry together. That is, and billions and billions of naira is being poured. And you are telling me that it made sense? That country is making sense? We want to restore a country, a nation that is completely opposite Nigeria, or opposite of Nigeria. A country that is 180 degrees opposite of Nigeria, where logic rules, where meritocracy will be the order of the day instead of mediocrity. That is why Radio Biafra is engaged in sanitizing the mindset of our people. That is it. Because Nigeria does not make sense. Let's continue listening. $69 billion.
Who was National Security Advisor. And I thought it was beyond me. I wrote to the president that this is what this firm has, alleged. Yes. That they are asking for money, that if we make some payment available, that they will give us the bank, not the orders of the account number, the bank accounts, and so forth and so on. So I went to the president and said, approve, so that we can recover this money. 69 billion, it's a lot of money. Of course, nothing came out of it.
Up to now.
I also did a letter to Attorney General to brief him. But do you know what he said? The day he saw my wife, he laughed in a very sarcastic manner. I think Obla claimed that he will recover 69 billion US dollars as he recovered the money. He was being sarcastic. How would I recover the money when you didn't act as the Attorney General? Somebody has said, look, we have 69 billion dollars of Nigerian money in a bank account in America.
And the government did not take action.
Nothing. Look, it's in the media.
Now, this journalist, what is his name? This Yoruba man. He said, and government did not take action. They are journalists in Nigeria, or journalists. They are one of the most troublesome and worrisome problems in Nigeria. If government does not take action, what of the people? Do you know that it is the journalists that can steer the people into taking action, into revolution? You want your killer, those that are profiting upon, stepping, putting their legs on your head. You want them to fight for you. That is why when I look at some people, their way of thinking, it's thinking. Is thinking. No, this is struggle. It is the elites that should be in forefront. I laugh. I say, why do you reason like mad, useless Neanderthals? Revolutions are mostly started by the sufferers, the poor masses that are suffering it. They are the people that will rise up. It always starts from the base, right from the root, from the ground to go up. There is no way you can, the elites that are living on your misery, taking away what belongs to you, living large, employing, tens and hundreds of Nigerian military and police, paying them monthly, very good, to protect them, or each and every one of them, going on motorcade, in order to rise up to fight for you. That, oh, no, we want to fight for the people we are sucking. Does it make sense? There is a video I saw in a Mekofor's house. Is it a Mekofor Ateze? Where you see priests, reverend fathers, both Anglican and the Catholic, all, they are there, waiting for their turn to go and beg for money. And you ask, hi, Chinekele. Sometimes, or them when no, you cannot, when no, or Putin, we no target you with a no rationing, nke nuclear weapon. I'm telling you, because the way people reason there is thinking on the issue, is thinking. You see them lining up, begging for money secretly. But when they come to the podium, they say, oh, Jesus, we do it for you. Pray and God, we do it for you. But they go practically to beg for money. How do you think that this type of people will make a difference? How? We defend the poor people. Look, the population, you are on your own. You are on your own. $69 billion. Not a naira. $69 billion in one person's account, and nothing happened. They covered it. This is one in out of very many of them. So it is very, very sad. And the Nigerians are thinking, what is the problem? Oh, don't worry, God will do it. One day you get a good leader. Come out of your illusion and solve your problems by yourself. That is the tenet, the basic tenets of IPOB. That human being, we are the author of our success and misery, honestly speaking. That there is no power outside the force that will do it for us. It is we that are in charge. Are you getting what I'm saying? That it is human being, it is we that can make our bed the way we lie on it. That is why we must take charge. That is what we preach. So that you stop being, deceived. Because according to John F. Kennedy, in 1963, he said that, I paraphrase him, the challenges of mankind were made by man, and therefore can be solved by man. That we as human being is never gripped by forces we can't control. Or do you see it? That human being is never gripped by forces we can't control. Rather, everything, the good, the bad that you are seeing on earth, it is done by man. And it is only man that can solve this problem of ours. So, that is why we go on sanitizing the mindsets of our people. If we are sanitizing, the religious leaders are on their own, bringing back our people to Stone Age. Oh, sometimes you say now, yeah, why? Sometimes I say, why do I come to life for this time? See, I would have been during the time of our ancestors, maybe 2,000 years back. Maybe I could have been created that time. I live my life quietly that time without seeing all this nonsense. Look at what I just a digression, but let me play it. Look at what a pastor is telling his adherents in his church. Look at, they are praying. Do you sometimes if you are seeing all this, you want to give up before God and man? The person that is doing this, that the person that is calling himself a priest or a pastor, he knows what he's doing. Because we are being programmed that somebody must come to help us. It is a divine intervention. Oh, this is evil. It's a crime against humanity that there must be a divine intervention. I say it here. This is a crime against humanity. When you give people this type of false hope, oh, it's under divine intervention. There is nothing like divine intervention. Everything we do is us, is we, human being. There is no divine intervention. Why am I saying this? Because it is part of the liberation we are in, please. It is part of the liberation. Like these people that are flogging the spirit that is blocking somebody that will help them. They use a stick, a physical stick, to flog spirit. And tomorrow you see one of them will take, because they have been programmed to do so. After flogging, the following day, one will take phone and call you, brother. Achọrọ m ka inye m ego, ka inye anyị ego na I need m ego. I need ego. Nwere ihe anyị na-erikwa agụụ ji everywhere. I need or kọwa mpetere, because you have been given the force. Now just with faith, call that your brother, call that now he will send immediately. He will send money. Or kọwara gị mpetere na ha na nwa efu na even nne ya anọzi n'ọnụ, all are lies. Nne nọ ebe ọ nọ na-eme gị chee ma ọ is a lie. Gị were ego ị ga-eji even you at least gagodo meanwhile here. You agree, say you would send immediately. Or would I go do some part of it? Ghanaian pastor say, yeah, prayer of yesterday worked. I have flogged and I called immediately with a command. He sent me money. You say, oh, how can we continue in this? That is why I say sometimes we put ourselves in a balance now. Or why wakaira na awe call the reality. Are we the colo people? Call are we still on the right channel? And we measure ourselves, notwithstanding, we see that we are on the right path. Honestly. So how can you see people in a country looting where corruption is endemic, is encouraged, impunity is none of your business, and people think that that country will progress? Why are people living in illusion? Before I round up, there is this clip from this woman. There is something he said here which caught my attention, and I want to also echo it. Please, before I just one or two news headlines, because what I was saying have taken over my time, but we must continue. It's part of it. So listen to this. This woman called Aisha Yusuf from I think Edo State. When somebody makes sense or makes sense, we don't care who you are. Whether you are Fulani or if you make sense, we take it. What matters to us is the message, not the messenger. The messenger doesn't count. We don't measure you. Oh, you are this. The same way Nigerians are programmed to measure the messenger. Oh, he's an Igbo man. He's a Biafra. Oh, don't listen to it. They don't care. No, Biafrans, we teach. It is our system. We teach ourselves that take the good message. It doesn't matter who the messenger is. We don't care about your because this is not personal issue. We want to sanitize our brain. Listen to her, please.
One, we're hearing reports of over 50 people killed in mosque in Katsina. And there's silence in the nation, silence in the north, silence in the northwest. All those people that used to talk, that were talking when killings in Uromi happened. In short, by the way, a week after the killings in Uromi, more people were killed. I think that was in Sokoto. There was silence from the same people who were outraged. But in Uromi, they were quick to say, oh, is it because they are Muslims? Is it because they are Northerners? Is it because they are this? Is it because they are that? I've said this thing before. In Nigeria, even your own death is dependent on your, what do they call it now? On where you were killed. You have to be strategically killed in Nigeria for your death to matter. So these over 50 people that have been killed in...
I love what she said, the phrase. He said in Nigeria, you have to be strategically killed for your death to matter. So they don't care about your death. What matters to them is who kill you. Are they going to make something out of it? Politicize it? What she was saying is bandits kill 13 worshippers during morning prayer in Kasina Mosque reprisal attack. This was on August 19th. That was 6 days ago. News headline. And you don't see the northern elders forum, the northern governors, the northern this and that raise alarm. Oh, no, because they are killed by some Muslims. Do you see that? That's why the woman, I love what he said. He said, in Nigeria, even in death, you have to be strategically killed for your death to matter. So it depends on how you are killed. In Uromi, when some people, some Fulanese were killed in Uromi, which we don't support we don't support any killing, but it's a point we are making. They whole lot, no. They immediately requested the Edo governor to arrest, give them revenge, give them 14 people. And they handed over 14 vigilantes to them to do as they want. And I know by now all those people have been killed. Who hears from them again? And 8 billion naira was paid as compensation. Everywhere in Nigeria, not us, we are vomiting fire and brimstone. Even, they were attacking it. Is IPOB, is ESN, is Igbo, this and that. But the whole killings that are going on in the north, they don't talk. Bandits killed 13 worshippers in the mosque during morning prayer in Castina Mosque. They don't vomit fire and brimstone because it is them, so it doesn't matter. Do you see that? Also, another news headline that say 7 killed, 8 injured in southern Kaduna terror attack, despite peace pact with bandits. They are making, despite is today's news headline, 25th day of August 2025. They don't, no fire and brimstone. No. That's why I love the statement of this lady. He said, in Nigeria, you have to be strategically killed before your death can matter. Listen again, please. Listen. Here we elevate common sense. Listen again.
On your what do they call it now? On where you were killed, you have to be strategically killed in Nigeria for your death to matter. So these over 50 people that have been killed in Katsina, in mosque in Katsina, their deaths don't matter. Do you know why? Because they are Muslims killed in Muslim-dominated area. So, it doesn't really matter. There's no tribalism to be used. There's no religion to be used. And so you will not hear anything. People will just move on with their life.
That is Nigeria for you. And that is the caliphate for you. And this is where you want us to continue belonging. Where it must be something that concerns another religion or another tribe. For them to rise up and say, hey, Allah, hey, make noise. Now why? Otherwise, there will be fire and brimstone. Apart from that, nothing. Do you see the senselessness in Nigeria? Do you see the illogicality of Nigeria? Do you see that? We want to restore a nation where logic thrives. A nation that is based on common sense. A nation where everything is based on reason. Not a nation that a country that borrows, go to China to borrow, beg for $3 billion. Only $3 billion. And they will be servicing the debt every year with more than $500 million. And it will be accumulating. Whereas one person, one Nigerian has a 69 billion, proven one, $69 billion in his account that is told. And you're telling me that it makes sense? Do you see our point? The problem, do you know the problem? There will never be a revolution in Nigeria because the population is not one. The people are not one. Britain worked hard to establish this. They tried it in Asia and it backfired. The people there, they have common sense. In India, they created a mess in India. They have a Francophone India, French part. They have Lusophone India, Portuguese and Spanish part. And they have English part. Netherlands part. They divided India and formed their, divided them according to their border, the way they separated them according to the European interests, colonial interests. But before independence, Indians, they have common sense. They ask questions. Say, this India we are trying to fight, we get in. Mahatma Gandhi, Oga, you they try. We help thee. Oga, you try. But this India you are trying to say how bring independence. This independence of India you are fighting. Who is an Indian? That question ricocheted. And do you know what? Do you know the person that asked that question? I think Nehru something. He's a Muslim from Pakistani side of India today. He's a Muslim. Do you know that? He brought that question, it became a national discourse that reshuffled India, made India to galvanize and take back, reshuffle their borders. Though it was not easy, people died. These are things that the Africans they hate. They don't want inconvenience, immediate inconvenience, but they love a long-term inconvenience. A long time. Say, no, as long as we are going to live in peace now, even if after us, any katakata that will come, let it be. But I beg, leave it. We don't want this problem now. They postpone problems. That is Africa for you. And that is what we don't want. That is why, we say we must restore Biafra on its entirety, not half and half. No, let us leave religion. Don't talk about religion, it will bring confusion. Remember, that is the mistake the African independent fighters made. There was a call by some people that time. Say, look, let us restore our independence in its entirety and fight, reshuffle and remove these European borders. Some of them, they say, no, don't go there. Let us start first. Because this thing will bring problems. If we try to reshuffle what the Europeans kept, the colonial masters kept, the borders, it will bring problems in Africa, and there will be bloodshed. So let us live there first, and let us fight according to the borders created by Europeans. Now, when we get our flag independence, now we will go for what you are talking. So, and we will get it without blood. This is arrant to stupidity of mentality of Africans. They want to get everything on a platter of gold, and the things will backfire. Once it backfire, you see bloodshed more than what would have been done once and for all. That is why when I see people say, no, can we take to Biafra? I say, can we take Biafra? The law will take its course. Now, see, hey, India, na choko ime mistake, aziki iwe mere o. You want to go to Nigeria? Also, Patagonia na kandi ocha. Don't worry, after we will take care of the rest. What is happening today? Either you get this nation, restore it on its entirety. That is why this enlightenment is ongoing. We fight this thing once and for all. If it will take us 30 years, 50 years, no problem. But let us get it and know that we have gotten it. Instead of, no, don't worry, Naga on that side. That place you say don't go, that will be the black hole forever. I am telling you. It will be the source of the problem from our enemies till forever. Until he burn. That was the mistake of Zikiwe. When Awolowo was telling him, so stop, let us do this thing once and for all. We are not one people. And this one is, as Ahmad Bello was, demanding northernization. Let us also demand for Azikiwe. Say, nah, we are. Don't you know that we educated now? Leave this thing first. Oh God Almighty. Don't worry. One day we'll deal with them. And Azikiwe left the negotiation, left Ahmad Bello to negotiate directly with the British to hand over Nigeria to them on their own terms. Thinking that running a country is like running your business enterprise. Don't you know that I have my news media company? I know how I run it, so don't worry. I will run Nigeria the way. Don't worry. Let us use idea. Let Britain go. Let them go. Let them go first. Allow this man to negotiate as he wants. Let them go. We should not make the same mistake, otherwise we are doomed forever. No, don't go there. Stop Mazi. Don't stop. We discourage some people. They will not finance. No, 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 no. Let us get Biafra first and our constitution. And you ask these people, okay, when you get Biafra in that terms, you will be living in Biafra will be in planet Mars. It will no longer be in this world. Is that what you're telling me? It will no longer be in the community of nations or committee of nations. Is that what you're telling me? That thing you are avoiding, it will be the source, or it will be like a gangrene. It will be the source of the problem till thy kingdom come. I am telling you. And that is why we tackle everything. Instead, we suffer it once and for all. So that I want to hear I want that I want the pure. In the front will continue how they will get it. Our generations coming will get it. Instead of getting half and half. Don't you see American Revolution? They fought they fought for a revolutionary war against uh, the colonizer, United Kingdom, Britain, England. They fought war of liberation, which they call Revolutionary War. In 18th century, I think 1775, declared the 1774, 1775 independence. It didn't stop there. They continue fighting because there were still gangrenes there. So the ideology was not complete. America was, instituted under the basic law that all humans are equal. But you still see in some southern states, as of that time, they were keeping slaves that no, we should own slaves, that the lives of Negroes are lesser. Did they stop? No, did they say no? Let us take it. No, they continue until it enter into full-blown war. That's in they fought even war, civil war that was more cumbersome, more brutal than the Revolutionary War. And they conquered the superior ideology of equality. Conquered. That is how things are done. When I hear people say, no, don't worry, when Biafra come, the constitution will be made. I say, hey, who will make that constitution? Don't you know that making constitution of a country, it brings brutal war? Don't you know that? Because many interest groups are involved in making that constitution. We simplify things. Oh, Ndibo. We think that running a country is like running your business, how you grow your small business into a big business. So Peter B used to, no, I'm a self-made man, which is correct anyway. But we oversimplify things, honestly. You don't know that there are many interest groups involved, countries involved. They have in a country, we have different agents making the constitution. Look at ordinary restructuring in Nigeria. The Fulani Caliphate, they are ready to go to war. They say instead of changing Nigeria the way, you must conquer us in a war. Do you know what it means? That is why we start today, in order to remove all those obstacles on the brain of many people, that we bring this kind of mentality, we bring it down, so that the overall majority will be ideologically consistent, the same thing ideologically. And that is very easy. Now, when you restore a country, now making the law will be very easy. Any person that comes and say no, for example, the churches will be taxed. Some people say no, touch not my. The whole majority will say, come on, who is that? Because it is something that has been settled even before total war. You are postponing it. We are postponing it without knowing. The same way Azikiwe postponed our problem by allowing Ahmad Bolo to get it in his own way. No, leave them. I know what to do after. Don't worry now. Let us not make this mistake. Second time. So, there is no logic in Nigeria. That is my point. This woman, he said, you have to die as a Nigerian, you have to die strategically. Strategic death. What does it mean? People kill you. They will look, for example, the caliphate will look, the whole northerners that are being massacred every day, there is no rising out. They don't care. But if it is northerner, for example, Fulani being killed in the south, hey, become they love themselves. Oh, they love not. They have to politicize it. That is what he's saying. Do we want a country like this? The answer is no. Far be it. We want a country. We want to restore a country where every life matters. I say every life, all lives matter. That is why IPOB, we are against the killing of anybody, including the criminality that is going on in our land, that is being politicized. I think you have some of them that are opening up, mentioning names of people that we are supporting them. Are you getting it? I think it's one of the things being discussed yesterday, because that has been the point of some people, baseless point anyway. That is what Nigerian government wants to obtain. Why ESN? It's ESN that is causing problems everywhere, killing people. And I'm happy how we explained it yesterday. Polarization, according to Mazi Chikostin, you know it. And that is how governments attack. They know that is using Igbo to fight Igbo. Obasanjo formula. That is what is going on. Either ignorant people, they don't understand, or mischievous people, they understood, but they just want to use it to make, to make their point, baseless point. But we must continue. So the killing of officially they say 13, but this woman said 50 worshippers in Castina. It doesn't create a fuss in the north, but they love themselves, right? No, they love themselves. The everyday massacring, displacement of people, genocide going on in the north by the same northerners, the same Muslims, killing Muslims and killing others. They don't care about it. They don't mention about it, because it is them. They make peace with the killers. They call bandits. There is a place I recorded. Let me see whether I can get it before I open the lines, please. There is one, very troublesome. I know is what have been happening in Nigeria. We have one military personnel called one of his guy or father or something like that, telling him that I may really look at. Do you know the people that I am protecting? These are so-called repented Boko Haram. And I see some of them I know. Yes, I think I got it. I have it now. Let me see. Some of them, I know their faces, that they are complicit in killing our people, my fellow people. They could have killed me. But this is what they are making me officially to protect them. Let me play it, please. Let me play it. Listen. This is, I want you to, I want to, revitalize or activate your brain to think. Nigeria does not make sense. Listen. This man is talking.
Called me one day, one of my boys. He was crying. A soldier called me one day, one of my boys. He was crying. I paid money for his children's school fees and all that. He was crying. that he was deployed to where they are protecting repentant bandits. And
Nigerian soldier protecting repentant bandits. Listen, the man is, he said the boy that called him, he paid for his studies, he wangled him his way to the military. He paid for everything. The man called him crying. Let me reverse again. Let me listen.
a soldier called me one day, one of my boys. He was crying. I paid money for his children's school fees and all that. He was crying that he was deployed to where they are protecting repentant bandits. And he's seen the ones that killed his friends and his co-soldiers and colleagues. And he's protecting them. And they
a Nigerian soldier. He called his Oga, his father. Let me put it like that. I was crying. He said, "Look at, do you know where I am now? We are being deployed to protect repentant Boko Haram terrorists. And here now, I'm seeing some of these people. I know them. They killed some of my colleagues, and we are protecting them." Now, tell me, does Nigeria make sense? This is what we don't want in Biafra. We want a country that is logical. And that is why you are jackbarring. You are going to UK, trying to have visa to Spain, living in America. Because these are places that make sense. It's logical. They live by logic of law and order. But Nigeria, no. It is about private interest, a group of people's interests. No logic at all.
They are wearing uniforms, they are being fed, and they are being given all the attributes and the freedom that a prisoner cannot get. Meanwhile, people that snatch a phone, 33 Nokia, from Oshodi, from somebody's pocket, they are in prison.
And still awaiting trial.
Yes, but the de-radicalized pass through this process. A ceremony is done, and they are given certificates and allowed to integrate into the society. When I say integrate into the society, it means that they all now have rights back to join any military, police, or any agency of their choice. And I told people that could listen then, I said, the only benefits for the radicalization process is to use that they are gathering as harvesting intelligence. If I gather those people together, I will put listening devices, I will give them their phones.
This man is trying to make sense. He's giving his suggestion, not what is happening. But lo and behold, Nigeria does not make sense. So, this suggestion, keep it to himself. Are you hearing what I'm saying? This is Nigeria for you, a country that does not make sense. Do you want us to restore this type of country? The answer is no. That is why we are talking 360 degrees all round in order to sanitize the mentalities of our people, to understand, to expose everything. Nothing is hidden, so that we choose the right thing and we do the right thing, so that logic will reign supreme. Are you getting what I'm saying? This is why we are doing what we are doing. Nothing more, because we want to get it right. We have seen, look at them, like Burkina Faso stops Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation so-called anti-malaria campaign, where they are using to experiment, destroy, immunize, sterilize Africans. But this same Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is being completely embraced by Nigeria. Bill Gates is one of the foreigners that came first to salute Chinedu. I ask you, with all these, tell yourself the truth. Does Nigeria make any sense? The answer is no. It doesn't make sense. Nigeria is illogical, completely illogical. It does not make any sense. And we don't want to restore a country where, a country where logic is relegated to the background. We don't want, instead, we continue where we are. I am telling you, instead of restoring such a country, we stay where we are. That is why we are talking every day here on Radio Biafra and on social media platforms, on X, in order to sanitize, to make our people understand the reality 360 degrees. So that we make discussions without avoiding any topic. Because any topic you avoid in this restoration project, oh God Almighty, it is that topic that will haunt us as a country. I am telling you before God and man. Any topic you say, no, don't go there. Let us avoid it. Hey, we are dead. Nsobo now. Are you getting it? That is why we must continue in making sure that Biafra remains a country, a nation where logic will be the order of the day, unlike Nigeria. This is where I'm going to stop. I'll go into a few minutes break and I will open the lines thereafter. So please do not go away. I will be right back in a few moments. Please don't go away.
Of Nigeria are not the problem of Nigeria. We are not up to 20,000 elites that are stealing Nigerian money. Okay, no problem. 100,000 elites. But you have 200 million Nigerians that can fight 200,000 men. And then you sit down in your house and you're complaining and grumbling. What makes you think that the elites will remove their hands from stealing? If all you do is sit down in your house and grumble and organize one small lecture on how you're feeling. Who told you the elites don't know how you're feeling? They know how you're feeling. They know you're not happy. If they don't know, you will not see them in their girlfriend's house after 6 p.m. You know why? Because they are running away from you. They are scared. But you are helpless, not because the elites want you to be helpless. You are helpless because you make yourself what? Helpless. So why are we gathering here? What survey? No matter the survey you bring out today, the elites already know that I was once a governor. The moment I see robbery, kidnapping, I know that there is no money in the society. So Commissioner for Finance pay contractors, pay those who are owing. When he pays, what happens? He pays his workers, he pays these people who are suppliers who have supplied him goods. They in turn go to the market, they buy goods, they pay the tailor, they pay the doctor, the money goes around, and then the crime wave will reduce. I have that board in my office, I checked it regularly. Do you know how I check it too? By making sure I go to night parties. I'm not a night party person, but I go to clubs with minimal or no security. So I test if my life is under threat, then there is danger, there is problem. What's the problem? Economy. Okay, when you say people, Tinubu was not elected by them. So what did you do? What did you do? The same elites who did the election are on the street. What have you done? No, to Christ's sake, until Nigerian citizens stop blaming the elites, nothing will change in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. The next election will come and go, and somebody puts himself in power. You say, no one, now only 4 years. After 4 years, he will go. He will come and say 8 years. Nothing will happen. In fact, if one madman comes and says, I want to do life presidency, you will do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just pray that there is no madman that will come and say, I want to do life presidency. Because all he will do is train chief of army staff, IG of police, custom, everybody, and put his own men, carry gun, and you run away. Go to Bangladesh, right? The day they got tired of that woman, what did they do? They chased her out. Go to, is it Peru or Chile? Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life. You're clapping for this. If we line up the tips here now, you clap for them. You know, I told my wife I want to Jabba. If I want to Jabba, I won't Jabba like you people. They will give me official visa to come and stay in their country, any country. She says, no, I can't leave Nigeria. Because Nigeria is lovable. It's lovely. I mean, if you go back to when we were students. And the last time this country saw something that looks like revolution was when we were students, 1983 to 87. Who were the people that fought the military government? Not you. It's not you. NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students, ASU, NLC, they are dead. Imagine them arresting somebody who says he was NANS president. In our time, he arrests our president. All the universities in the country will be on strike. If we say Bangladesh, right? The day they got tired of that woman, what did they do? They chased her out. Go to, is it Peru or Chile? Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life. You're clapping for this. If we line up the tips here now, you clap for them. You know, I told my wife I want to Jabba. If I want to Jabba, I won't Jabba like you people. They will give me official visa to come and stay in their country, any country. She says, no, I can't leave Nigeria. Because Nigeria is lovable. It's lovely. I mean, if you go back to when we were students. And the last time this country saw something that looks like revolution was when we were students, 1983 to 87. Who were the people that fought the military government? Not you. It's not you. NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students, ASU, NLC, they are dead. Imagine them arresting somebody who says he was NANS president. In our time, he arrests our president. All the universities in the country will be on strike. If we say
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is, as you may know, the 25th day of August 2025. Tata bobochi eke bukwa n'ọkụ. Fire. One of the four elements of this planet. Fire, air, water, and land. These are the Afonkweke Orie that our ancestors knew far, far, far more before the Europeans understand anything called civilization. That's Abobocheke. Therefore, we must continue. And our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains the same. And it is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat once again, our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on today's program of what is happening. Please call us and give us your view. But remember, I talked mostly concerning that Nigeria, the lack of logic, the illogicality of the Nigeria entity. And this is not the type of country we want. And that is why we are treating everything today. I have a caller already on WhatsApp, please. Hold on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go. Start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi.
There, Mazi.
Mazi, yeah, thank you. I participated in the X space yesterday. That was wonderful. We should have started long before now, but Takabubu. So, yeah, some people now, but the antagonists, which were welcome. I took the opportunity to go to their Twitter feed, Kamachagodo, what their perspective was, and I wasn't surprised. Those people are bro, they were very disingenuous, but it was still welcome so that no one with those kind of thoughts and questions that has been addressed. But I could see that now. How they quite the same people because no China post I comment I share guys on Twitter. I was okay, so I wasn't really worried anyway. But another thing about Nigeria and especially Africa, I've always thought um when I used to hang out with a lot of Americans, I wake up and I watch CNN and then news from Africa there. It goes to see a very ugly, nasty, shameful scenery. Or them come near like or them can disappear. So I was asking a politician from Nigeria, say, unu na ndị ọcha na other people no gasị alụ na-eme ihe unu na-eme. Are you guys not even ashamed that ABC, ebe ị na-represent, ebe be in charge, a place where you're capable of making changes. A buputia na news no trauma. Obuna ife ade moon. Call what exactly? So somebody assumed that our people have been brainwashed. Whether me would lead or maybe able, especially in Nigeria. Nigeria is a perfect colonial heist because the three major ethnic groups are meant to fight against each other, and nobody can focus. So long as ndị Igbo na-ata karịrị nke ndị Hausa, onye Hausa will be comfortable, even though na ya na-atakwa nyawa afọ. A Yoruba man cannot see how the seaport n'ala Igbo can benefit him because so these are some mentally engineered control. And if I'm not there, there's no way you agree with me. Nnamdi Kanu for a similar thing.
Mazi, I don't see, I don't totally
among,
see, Mazi, sorry, I don't totally see it as mental engineering in some cases. It is that kind of primitive wickedness and evil that bedeviled the Africans, that made them to sell their own brothers to foreigners. It never disappeared from the wickedness. You know, it's wickedness, dishonesty. They know that that thing is wrong, but as long as they are gaining from that evil, that it doesn't touch them, and they are in the same country, they are the same comrades, country people. Let me put it like that. Not for per se foreigners. It is that same primitive wickedness that spur the Africans to sell their own brothers into slavery. That is what it's not refined yet, honestly. That is the way I see it. Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, and okay, I go to seaport na see na yeah. Okay, all over the place. I keep saying it. Why is election more important than resolving this insecurity? Okay, ndị ọnụ na-ekwu n'okwu dị Adeloye Farotimi, ma Peter Obi, ma Sowore, ma ha ncha niile. I'm like, why is election more important than these millions of lives and waste? And that's why none of them can convince me that they really mean well, that they're any different from Nnamdi Ghana and the first of Nigeria. You can't convince me. Because if you really love Nigeria and if you really want a new Nigeria that is possible, you go to the foundation, the foundational problem, and lay a strong foundation. Like I've said before, maybe Nigeria is not a nation, but you can build a nation. But for over 60 years, there's no sign that you're building a nation. So why don't we just disintegrate into our ethnic nationalities? Because I had somebody close to me who used to be in the Nigerian army. Like, I had to help him was that is Nigeria, because Nigeria boom, it just doesn't make any sense. So I'm mental conditioning or why is it na ihe a niile a na-egbu? Okay, even if egbube onye nke gị, gịnị mere ọ naghị emetụta ndị Naijiria n'ahụ? I just don't understand it. Onye ọbụla ga-akwa nnọọ ihe ọ na-aga, except all the ihe ka Nnamdi Kanu na-echi anya ara agba ya. Anyway, thank you.
There were Mazi. Honestly speaking, Nigeria doesn't make sense. And the way what I am seeing in it is not about being programmed, because there is no way you cannot know what is wrong and what is right. The problem is about that primitive way of thinking. That is it. That is it. It never changed. That primitive behavior, primitive wickedness. There is a primitive wickedness. Are you getting what I'm saying? It's not. Look at what is happening in European countries or Western Europe. Let me put it like that. The decisions of the political elites, notwithstanding the brainwashing, the media propaganda against Russia and the anti-Russia sentiments being spread, there are people that are still fighting, telling people the truth. No, this is, don't take all this news as you see it. They are trying to wake people up. It's a mentality, it's a mental state. But in Africa, as long as that injustice is favoring you as a person or as a family, as your family, as long as the evil, that death never touch you direct, it doesn't matter. All others that are crying, they are just, is a propaganda. That is the same primitive way of, or primitive wickedness. That is what is worrying many people in Nigeria, or the people in Nigeria. Caller on signal, please. Go on. Mazi Madabuchi. Can you hear me? Let me see.
Yes, my brother, I can hear you.
Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo Mazi, ndewo ọrụ. Ahụrụ m aka ọrụ na mgbede nya. I so much like that X program because onye a na-ego na radio, ọnụ na Facebook, ọnụ na X, ọnụ na Biafra must be preached up to all levels, at all platforms, and Biafra must come. So my brother, what you said, anyway, like you said, my name is Ifan Jukumadabuchi and I'm reading from the Netherlands. The deadnesses of the damnation called Nigeria, why it's so unreasonable. The genesis of the unworkable contraption is the evil Rugadian amalgamation of the tripod. the East, the West, and the North. That is the proverbial or metaphorical trying to mix oil and water. That is why Nigeria is unworkable. That is why it is ruinous. That's why it is retrogressive, and that's why it is murderous. And that is why that system, that divergent value system, that is what produced a so-called Sultan of Sokoto, who told you that if you are fighting Boko Haram, that you are fighting the North. That is the same. Hello? Yes. Okay, that is the same system that produced Ahmed Gumi, Dr. Gumi, or whatever he's called me, Sheikh Ahmed Gumi, who told you that the terrorists are his brothers and he is the minister of terrorists. The same system produced El Rufai of Kaduna, who told you that the terrorists are not so bad because they are in business. Who are the bad ones is those who are trying to break their country. So what we are saying is that in my humble opinion, my people, Nigeria should be be divided into 4 emerging countries to engender peace and development. The North, with all its natural endowment, are so insecure, so greedy, so wicked, ethnic and religious supremacy, and bigot. So something is applicable to the West, the Yoruba, greatly endowed in human and natural resources. But as long as the East are deprived, persecuted, alienated, and humiliated, they're happy. They don't have real patriots, like you say. They say patriots. They want patriots. They want one Nigeria. They don't have real patriots in Nigeria. What they have there are fake and false patriots. Nigeria is a catistocracy where people like Buhari, the so-called Buhari, and Tinubu can, concurrently emerge as president of Nigeria. Nigeria is a kleptocracy where politicians take the public, that is government treasury, as their own, private property. Nigeria is unjust, insecure, and lawless, where there is no rule of law, where the judicial system or judiciary is in the pocket of the politicians. What a country! Multiplicity of terrorist groups, foreign models flying trooping into the country with sophisticated weapons. Deadly GMO and vaccines are allowed into the country. What is the primary work of the government if not the protection of lives and property of its citizens? My people, Biafrans, the people from the East, the solution to this is to restore the independent and sovereign Republic of Biafra. So we must support our leadership so we could be organized and focused to restore Biafra, support the Eastern Security Network that are doing the heavy lifting of guarding our bushes and our farms, and the moms and dads can go to the farms and market without fear or hinder. Let's join IPOB and join hands and restore Biafra. God bless Biafra.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Please go on. There we go on, please. There we go on. Go on.
I'm calling you from Iguacha. Yeah, my name remains Mazi Ikwinyam. I hail from a village called Ikorakata. Korakata is in Parenin. Parenin is under Uyo province, and Uyo province is Biafran land. Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Mazi, go on. Go on. Mazi, go on. Go on. Your voice is coming out. Go on. Continue speaking. We are hearing you.
Say thank you. Hello?
Mazi, please go on. Go on. Don't stop. We are hearing you. Go on.
I want to say thank you for everything you've been doing. And this is my first time of calling. I've been trying to reach this line and there is no avail, but I thank Chuko Kabiama for making it possible for me to be able to reach this. Like as I said, I'm calling you from Iguacha province in Biafra land. Mazi Jonathan, the government of Nigeria has kept us handicapped in all ramifications. The corruption has eaten us so deep that even for we to have a square meal now is a very big challenge to us. I want to let the whole world know that the government of Nigeria are killing us every day. They are killing us by gun. They are killing us by starvation. What they did to our parents, our fathers in the 60s, they are still doing it till now. It might not be that they are shooting us directly, but the highest weapon that they are using now is starvation. We are here in this country, the zoo. The zoo government are starving us every day. They are killing our children with hunger. Now, for me to even have 2 square meals in a day is a problem. Mazi Jonathan, I want to tell the whole world, I want the world to know today that the Nigerian government, they don't care about their citizens. They don't care about us, even their own citizens, which are the Northerners and the Yorubas oligarchy. They are not anything. Everybody in the country are crying. Everybody is lamenting every blessed day. Mazi Jonathan, today I went out for work. Imagine that I toil all day without nothing. I came back to the house with nothing. I went out with nothing and I came back with nothing. Everybody is lamenting. Everybody is crying. I want the world to know that this we found ourselves is not a country. We want our freedom and we want our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to be released. If they are keeping him there for we to die, Chukwuka Abbiama, who sustained our parents for them to see through in the 60s, will keep us. And by the grace of Chukwuka Abbiama, Biafra will be restored and all will hail Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I don't know if I can speak to my people in my language so that, because I've been saying that.
Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on, go on.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Mnokwa ibumnyen. Amindo yin mufu. Anyang miekere uyo ekwinyang. Nto mparenin aba ke Akwa Ibom. Koto Akwa Ibom but nyinido. Muneke koto Ibonta. So mbok ntonte nyini baba me mbakarao. Kusanga no mpya. O mi songo Biafra nyini ketire myen. O me kisongo duduwa o ariwa. Ya pa nyini bianu bok. Me Nnamdi Kanu me IPOB. Ndimi diong ebo ke irong nyen anyini yememi ke bidu ko kwanyen. Iten nyene kede ro Philippe Fie no ko kondem. E maira ikat ibo ke unre anyini batante media wom. Eke kretin po ekere banganyen. So mbok ya fanyen temun pare ninyen. Ikoro basi. Itinan eke nsurubium. Ibionibum. Me irong mi kanamba ya fanyen yanu bok didn't bong moon again. Because my command of Munsi can yan. I could say be yan. Mentor on for being yan. One unique well. Memo. Be none. Ya don't have fun. Idan. Be can it on. So, Bok. Munkainin. Munikorabasi. Akwa Ibom State. In general. Both Cross River State. Edo Metengen. For Mentonyen. It's also Mazi Jonathan, thank you very much for this opportunity. I am so delighted. Thank you. Biafra.
Almost Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Go on. There.
Oh, from Bonda Kasuna, no was in our war.
There, Mazi, go on. Mazi Ganiru. Mazi Ganiru.
Ekele gị jisike ihe na-ekwu anyị na-egi ọ na-adaba ọ na-aba
Ndewo jisike ndewo thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Chuku, can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi Chuku. Yes, Mazi Chuku Ganiru. Go on, please.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, as always. My name is Chukwemmanuel, and I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, man who set up this platform to expose so many things. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start. You make a comment about one African president that stolen their money to France. And when the president died, the son, the French government, they seized their assets in their country. That's a very good idea to treat a black man. Because when a black man occupied a seat, the next thing as a president or vice president or anything at all, the next thing we do is to run to abroad to continue stealing the money from their country, to buy houses, to send their children, their wife. That is black man for you. And they don't think that one day that they will die. Because if you are a human being and you don't understand that you will die one day, you are not a human being. Because death is inevitable. If you understand that one day you will die, it will help you to start to think, this road, this thing I'm doing, what is it going to be when I die? It's thinking of a wise person. But a foolish man does not think to that way. What he's thinking is how to steal, to loot, to take. Within few days, he will die and lost everything. Now, when we talk East, we talk about Biafra, we talk about Igbos, because Igbo is the East. West is for the Yorubas, and the North is for the Hausas. That is how Nigeria be from the beginning. Lord Lugard, who created Nigeria, said Nigeria is oil and water that can never mix. They made it to last for 100 years. And this 100 years expired 2024. Instead, the evil people who claim to be a politician in Nigeria, we say this thing that Lord Lugard and Frola Shaw created, after 100 years, they will think if they are ready to continue or discontinue. That was the arrangement. But now, the evil people, both white and black, come together and forcing people to be in Nigeria. And people are dying every day. Things are going up and down. How a place like that is supposed to be a country? How? Now, I go down to the east. The problem we are suffering in the east is because there's nothing like leaders. What we have are slaves, betrayers, saboteurs, people who occupied seats without working. How can you say you are a governor, a senator, a House of Representatives? The whole seaport is only in Lagos, and we are from East. The whole international airport is the East, is the West, and in the North. And you are claiming that you are a politician. You cannot defend where you come from. That make you a leader. But you are comfortable when you are collecting money left and right. You don't care what will happen to you when you die. You don't care. The problem we have sometimes are listening when the Sultan of Sokoto appointed another man, another traditional ruler from the West. I heard that they are going on process to approve these two people as traditional ruler. So, the Sultan of Sokoto,
as the life chair people, that is the chiefs of traditional leaders in Nigeria.
And where is Igbo people? This man they call the Igbo Achebe Obi of Onitsha. This man is the worst enemy of Igbo people. Where is the Eastern governors, House of Representatives, senators? Everybody are quiet. Then, why are you a leader when you cannot defend your people? Ndị Igbo sị na ndị onwe ha ọba mgbọkọrọ ọba agbata obi ewere ha ekpo ahịhịa. That is exactly what the East is today in Nigeria. They make themselves nothing, and they are nothing to say. Only when they understand that leadership is how arrangement you have with your people. If to say we have leaders in the East, the extent of damage we are today in Nigeria would not be so. Because even all these houses, the Yorubas, the Chinubus are destroying in Lagos. If we have leaders, the leader will ask question. Why are you destroying our people's property, Chinedu? That is how a leader works. But in our own case, it's nowhere to find. Because they are slaves and criminals put together. So, let us watch and see. The worst is about to come to Nigeria. The worst is coming to Nigeria. And any process to continue Nigeria is to allow the Britain to hand Nigeria over properly to Fulanis, so that all the indigenous people, including the Yoruba, will be enslaved forever in Nigeria. So Fulanis are acting exactly like foreigners. They are experts in politics. We have no politician in the East. What we have is animal claiming to be a human being. Because when your people are slaves, you are also a slave. You are nothing to the world. That is the whole thing. Let me stop here so far. Thank you, Jonathan.
There were
Because
Mazi.
I'm expecting maybe this direct call. That is what I'm always use to get you picked so that I can contribute. But it's so many times now I find it difficult.
There were to be regulated. Caller on signal, please go on. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on. Caller on signal.
Yes, Mazi.
There were Mazi. There were.
Good evening from my end here. This is Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. Mazi, I want to say this night. What you have lectured us this night is very, very high one. Mazi, I fully agree on what you said regarding the conclusion. Is true that our leader has been hammering on the core problem that is surrendering or drawing back black man. When I mean black man, I mean both man and woman, men and women, and I mean not even only in Nigeria, all over the world. Because when you look at black people around the world, you will find out that the real problem we are facing is in our brain. Go anywhere, let that man go school, go study anywhere around the world. Watch his character, watch his behavior. He will never escape this problem of mentality. And the Mazi, do you know what? Even I was meditating on that regarding on this very situation, and I came to somehow in conclusion that I agree that this I believe that each continent has their own the way their own Chukwu Okike created them, the way they exposed to their own level of intellectual or the way of doing things, culture, their way of life and everything. And I do believe that each continent can never be equal in terms of reasoning capacity and development and all that. But Africa and the black man the real issue we had there was that as a result of this these intruders that came from Europe and America, they came with their own, because them is like someone who is already on the, let's say somebody is running already let's say 100 kilometers speed, and the other one is running 50 kilometers in speed, and the other one is running lesser. You see, so them now they came with their own already. They are already 100 kilometers running or exposed to their own level of understanding. Then we now, in our own continent, in our own area, we were still at least in, let's say, 30 kilometers, running 30 kilometers. You see, so when they force their own civilization on us now, it became, that was the origin of this confusion is still in the head of black man. Because their own now, you will be learning after studying, going school, spend 10 years, spend 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. When you come out from their school, you can never put that in all those things that you learned from their school. You can never, that thing will never be useful in your country. You see, so their own introduction of civilization never came from us. It was not originated from us. Had it been that our own civilization we are not brutally stopped, that they left us the way we were, and we were doing business just as usual without them interfering in our own way of life, I don't think that black man will ever be this confusing and stupid today. But to them, it is their business, it is their game, and they play the game and they won. You see, today, black man is incapable. What Nigeria? They are incapable of solving their own problem. You read of how India and other continents managed to went back to their roots. But Africa, they were not able to do that because black man has proven that they are incapable of solving their own problem, and Nigeria is the head.
Mazi,
Nigeria
let me come in there and make also a point. I stress a point. You know, as you said, you're completely right. They brutally stopped our own civilization, and not only that, they convinced us to turn against our own civilization, that it is evil. That is the worst thing.
Yes.
The same way they came to us is the same way they also went to other people like Japanese, like the Indians in Asia, like the Arabs in Middle East. They were colonized also. But one thing is that these people, they refuse to turn against their own, or their own culture, or their own civilization. Instead, they learned. They took some substances from these foreigners that are good and went back. Like when you study the Arabic Nahda, the Middle Eastern Revolution that happened in 18th century, that started in Egypt. When they were under the Ottoman Empire, the Arabs, they said, no, we need to go back to our roots. Because, yes, we cannot develop while trying to only, think that we imitate foreigners, taking everything, gulping down everything, and convincing ourselves that their own is the best. It is good for us. It is good for them, yes, but we have to go back to our roots. And there was a revolution in Arab country. So every country that has succeeded, that is advanced or progressing today, at one time in their lifetime, they had a revolution and they went back to their roots. Honestly, Japanese, do you know, the same way the Europeans came to Africa in 15th century, that was exactly the same time they went to Asia, to Japan. And the Japanese, the samurais, they were also in their own civilization, using swords, bows and arrows. They're like Africans, doing their own thing. The European, they saw that Europe will have more, war equipment, more advanced war equipment. They say, okay, they didn't turn out rightly to condemn their own thing. Because that is one, to break a people, you must convert them religiously. To break a people completely, you must force them. in one way or the other in order to mentally cage them. But the Japanese, they refuse. They say, no, we cannot reject our own culture and say, no, we want to be like the Euro. Yes, we can learn certain things from them, but we localize it, put it in our, our root is our root. Now we get these foreign things and we learn. But the reverse is the case in our own, in Africa, where you can see our people defending the demonization of our culture. That no, these people, they bring civilization. Till today, you see people and you wonder. That is a problem. Mazi, please go on.
Chai, Mazi, you have said it all. You have said it all. And Mazi, you know that all these things that you said now, you know that the people who are suffering it mostly are the Biafra, especially. You could remember the yesterday on the space yesterday, the first guy that asked question that wanted to lecture us about what UN do this, UN charter, UN this. Our people are so naive, you see, and what is leading to all these things is as a result of studying Western way of life. Because Westerners, you see, all these lies they are peddling on their medias, using CNN, using BBC, using all manner of media. Who are they targeting? Who are they targeting to deceive or to confuse? It's still our people. It's still our own people. That is only the benefit. Then you look at the north. That is why, Mazi, you know that when Boko Haram started, then they were, our leader have said it, they were not violent. And their vision then was that they never want anything Western education. And that was their own ideology. That were was their own mantra then. They never enter into, even when the dead Buhari proposed to them to start killing the Christians and start invading the East. Our leader lectured us on all those things. The people, they refused. You see, but we, the Biafrans who accepted wholeheartedly this Western education, see the level of the damage. Because they say that when they want to destroy a people, they will first of all attack your culture. After attacking your culture, they will now introduce corruption. Corruption that will enter into a bold narrow that will destroy the people. It's only corruption that destroys. And it's still the same people that will come up on their media, start blackmailing you, start telling you how corrupted you are, how remember when Buhari, when David Cameron told Buhari that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. You see, so these are the same kind of level of people. You can never be qualified in their eyes, and you can never. You can never speak. A white man can never. We would have. There is a lot of things would have happened because our people, they learn fast. They know the danger that is facing us, but who we talk is only IPOB. So we must continue, Mazi. We must continue. Thank you very much,
Mazi.
Chinedu.
You know, the worst thing that happened to us is this complete gulping down of foreign cultures or and of anything foreign to why relegating ours? Do you remember, if not this enlightenment process that is ongoing in Africa and in our land? Do you remember when, if somebody will wear shoe and say, no, I don't wear a Bamet like you, I wear Italian. I wear, what I'm wearing is Italian. They look at you as that is wearing locally fabricated as inferior. And they make people not to be proud of our local fabrications, irrespective of how imperfect it is, because you go the through process of learning. That is it. I could remember when parts inferior, they say, not Taiwan, not Taiwan. You call it Taiwan when they were, but not Taiwan, no, not be original, not Taiwan. But today, Taiwan is the best, isn't it? So the worst thing that happened to us is convincing us to accept that our things are inferior and should remain inferior, and we are proud of foreign things. That is where things fell apart. That is where the man died. I am telling you, and that is what we are trying to reverse. That mentality, that psyche. They convinced us through that everything concerning us is evil, is demon. Oh, you are worshiping idol. Oh, everything you are is evil. According to scientists, that red oil is filled up with saturated fat, this and that. Rubbish. Red oil that our ancestors have been consuming and growing 100 and something years. They came today and started telling her, no, red oil you have, olive oil is the best. Nonsense, for goodness sake. We must continue challenging all these rubbishes. They are fighting to cage us, continue caging us mentally. Red oil is full of cholesterol. That is why it's good for us to have our local laboratories, because these things, they are nailing it into the brains of our people, and we are gulping it so that they continue selling their own products while demonizing our own. It's a lie from the pit of hell. These are things we should be challenging, because we are in the era of African enlightenment. Healthy, all this, that is because they brought their God, and they brought their God and say, oh, you have a God now. We are the people that brought you Savior, and we accept it hook, line, and sinker. Once are convinced to turn against their own ancestors, anytime you see Nwafibo now omepe ọnụ na-akọ ụtọ ndị nna nna ya ha, whereas praising and worshiping foreign ancestors. What else can't we go up now? Here we expose everything. It's 360 degrees exposition. That is it. And that is how we can restore a wholesome, logical nation that can grow with logic. That is it. Caller on Mazi Scavenger, please go on. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on.
I can hear you, Professor Jonathan.
There, whoa.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call.
Mazi Ugo,
You
I think you'll be the last caller. Please hold on, Mazi Ugo. You'll be the last caller. Mazi Scavenger, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, you're speaking to a brother who's a winner, this scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality. To educate us, and that is what you talk this morning or this evening or this afternoon, depending on your time zone, is really truth. But what I'm going to add is that Professor Jonathan, in a normal society, do you know that nobody is supposed to be a Nigerian? Nobody is a Nigerian. In a normal society, in a normal people who think well, nobody is supposed to be a Nigerian. Nobody is supposed to call his name self Nigeria. Because as far as I'm concerned, in here in Radio Biafra, our leader told us that nigger is what Nigeria is nothing. In French, it's a Niger. That means it's an absurdity. That name called Nigeria is absurdity. It means darkness. And then when you came to Nigeria, you can see that there is nothing like Nigeria. What you see is disconnected entities. They are trying to force themselves together. Even look at himself say that it's like oil and water, which means the foundation is fraud. The foundation of the place called Nigeria is fraud. And let me shock you. The people who agree to call themselves Nigerian, if you look at them, their father said that this Nigeria is their father's estate. You can know what estate means. You can put anything in estate. Whatever you put inside estate is what will grow in that estate. If you decided to abandon your estate, you abandon it. If you decided to shit in your estate, and that is what the Fulanis are doing. And guys, who need Fulanis to Nigeria? Vulture. Vulture means in Igbo land, Udene. Need Fulanis to Nigeria. And what does take vulture, the people that vulture need to pay back the vulture, what the vulture need them to. They will kill cops. They will kill everybody so that vulture will eat and get himself food. So, you know, when this man, the former minister or whoever he is, he says he's even a former governor before, Chibika Amechi, the former, one of the former prison warders, he said that Nigerians are docile. To you, these people are not docile. Those ones who call themselves Nigerians are not docile. Because if they are docile, they are not everything that is they're eating in Nigeria is not from their land. It's not them. So they are not docile. They know what they are doing. They wanted to destroy the land where the resources is coming from and dump it. Let me tell you, if you think that they are docile, those people who call themselves Nigerians, because the people who are the real Nigerians are the Fulanis. Let's say tomorrow that we wake up and the oil in Biafra land have dried up. They cannot see oil again. And if you hear anybody who call himself a Nigerian again, you will see the Fulanis calling themselves Arabs. All these things they are running for, they go into it. So, Ahmed Bello have said it, but our people don't want to understand. They want to force themselves on what they don't belong to. They wanted to claim what they are not. And the That is they know. They don't say that they are Chibika, who is the former prison warders, saying that they are docile. They are not docile. What they are really illogical, as you said. Illogical. Because they cannot come together, they cannot work together, they cannot agree together. From today till thy kingdom come, Nigeria cannot get better. Nigeria cannot get better. Here is in Radio Biafra. Whether you like it or not, Nigeria cannot get better. And what we are praying for to get our Biafra, Biafra is what we are looking for. Give us Biafra and let us go and slaughter ourselves, kill ourselves, as you said there. Because we are peaceful people. We are developing that in Nigeria, where the vulture lead people to come inside, and now that vulture lead to come inside Nigeria, and now we're ruling Nigeria. They are now ruling all that Nigeria. They are not docile. They know what they are doing. They plan it. That is what they plan for, what Nigeria will look like. For the British know. The world know. Don't think they are not knowing. When you cry, when you complaining to them, they know Nigeria is serving the purpose of creating it. Release our leader, Nnamdi, become a prisoner of conscience. Release him. You are called to have said. If you say that you are docile, as he said, release our leader, Nnamdi, because you are called to have said that, yes, because of, you have said, you are called to say that our leader is innocent, is discharged and acquitted. Discharge him and acquitted. We don't believe in any other language. No other language is better than discharge and acquitted. This word of no case commission, no case submission, that is not our language. We don't know that English. That English, it have no meaning to us. What we want is Biafra, and what we want is to really a prisoner. You, Professor, for taking my call. Bye.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Mazi, you go. Can you hear me, please? You'll be the last caller.
Yes, I can hear you loud.
There were. Thank you for
Can you
holding on. There were.
Thank you very much, my big brother Mazi Jonathan. I salute you for the good job that you are doing. I salute the Biafrans, all of the world, the DOS, HODOS. I salute you. Biafrans, this they will continue to guide and protect him. He's your brother. I will call you from at the moment. Mazi, something led me to call from the what you are preaching tonight. Biafrans, please, I beg you in the name of God, is to do, but I have to do it. We must continue. The topic of what I'm coming here to say is don't let them change the narrative. Please, Biafrans, those of you that are active in social media, do not let them change the narrative. Okay? Don't let them. Everyone on social media trying to change the narrative, the way the situation is now. Do not allow them, bombard them with the truth and the evidence. I've been preaching on this radio since is being kidnapped. We have been calling the world. We have been saying it here that IPOB are peaceful organization. ESM, their job is to protect our land. We did not kill our own. Please don't let them change the narrative because they are still changing the narrative. Pursue them. Anywhere you see them, call them, tweet them, write them, tell them they are. Them change the narrative because their camp come in disarray. They have started trying to change the narrative. Don't let Uzodinma get away from his atrocity. Let them understand the world. This is what I'm doing. That Hope Uzodinma is responsible. It's happening in Imo State. These are his boys. When we were saying it here, when Chinas and Wuru were coming, calling their names, these fools, these criminals, this buffoon, we are coming, he's calling the name of our gallant men, but these are criminals. We do not condone criminals. Hey, he's calling the name of our gallant men. He's calling the name of our gallant men. So what they are trying to do is to convince you that what IPOB is going to do is to allow criminals to start getting leeway in our land, which we know this is not who we are. We cannot allow them. IPOB cannot allow them. Instead of that, which I am around, these people in our land. It's been done by anywhere because some of our people don't reason very well. There is something they call enwere ha na ewepụ na arụ before eri arụ ịchọba ihe na-atara gị ga-enweta gị kwenye ọnya through the same thing ahụ na-edi ya oshi ha enweta ya ewefu ya n'ụzọ. Now Mazi, like what you are saying, arụ ala gba afọ ya awụrụ omenala. You see, when they came to give us this Christianity, thank God for social media. Now we have begun to see the handwriting on the wall that more especially what destroys us is this quagmire of a religion of things they bring to us. It destroys us to the point is it AFIOB is even trying to doing our best to curtail doing in his church. You get Franklin Truman, you throw it in the chair. Have you ever seen him doing it here in Europe when he used to come? Well, at least he has come to Britain. Why can't he do it? Or Chenka, the same way they know that our people are docile bunch of brain damage. They know. Don't think they don't know. Let me tell you something now. Why I told you that we are in big danger, if not that IPOB came. Minus IPOB by this time around, our people will gone forever. Do you see that? Seeing it now, the handwriting on the wall have begun to emerge, and we are saying it. This GMO food, okay? This GMO food. You see how everybody keep quiet. Nobody is hammering it apart from IPOB. They are trying to fizzle our own crops so that in this future, our children that we are born in Europe, and those of the ones who cannot speak Igbo, who does not know where they come from, some of them, you ask them what their name, they say their name is Natasha. You join one way, join what is Natasha? You cannot explain. You that is listening to me, some of your children, if you join what is their name, you tell her it's Vicky. What is that name? You yourself you don't even know. Because now, this GMO food is not particular for this generation now. They are planning it. It's particular for the generation they have deceived, like these children we are born in. Time shall come, they will start debating that, our fathers were eating this crop from the... These are not, this genetic food is the best. This is not our food. Why can you tell me cassava, you see, this cassava and this one, does it look the same? Our people, more especially our own people, there and there come the sickness and the problem IPOB have been solving. They are stupid. This is the reason why. Mazi, what is happening now on social media? I told you that these people particularly know that Doji, what to do Doji. They know that Doji are not capable to reason. They know. Look at Mazi, if you watch on social media, you will see this tribe called the Habe in Tanzania. I don't know if you've seen that tribe that only live in bush, they hunt and eat in the bush. Have you seen it, Mazi? Mazi, can you hear? I'm asking you, you have seen Habe tribe in Tanzania, they live in the bush. Have you seen those tribes?
Yes, they are using now, they are putting it on social media, using it to make money.
Thank you. Now, some of our people might not understand the reason of what nature brings. Those people have been living in that the ancestral place for how many years? You can never hear that they have BP. You can never hear they have sugar. You can never hear they don't know anything about stroke. They don't know anything about clothes. You see how they use their natural ways and live to the extent of how many years the nature give them. But did you see now that the white people never have cook? They have start eating coke. Somebody comment and say, these people are natural people. Now they are giving them all these things. Watch and see sickness. Now they have started taking them to many places, giving them the food they are not,
Mazi, many people
Yeah.
didn't know that. Do you know this sickness called tuberculosis? Do you know that? I think you know
Yes.
that sickness. Do you know that tuberculosis was brought to Africa by Europeans? Many people don't know. This sickness today, that this killer tuberculosis, that the way the Europeans report it as if it is something that originated. Tuberculosis was brought by the colonialists into Africa. It originated from Europe. Mazi, many things we lack a history, honestly speaking. Tuberculosis that when you see now United Nations, the European Union are helping Africa to fight the tuberculosis. But they brought it. Africa never knew what is tuberculosis before. Mazi, please go on and round off.
Yes. Mazi, like as I said, if our people want to wake up, let them wake up. If they don't want to wake up, they should remain in their slumber. For me, I will continue exactly what I'm doing and conquer them anywhere I see them. This tribe that I'm telling you now, they have been living there for only God knows when. Have you ever heard one day this tribe? They are there, if not because of people went and located them. Now they have started giving them all manner of rubbish food, and tomorrow you will see them. They will be calling on social media to donate money that they have kidney problem. This one, more sexual. Those ones, that one they call chubby. They used to do all those things. Before you know it, now they say they start developing high BP, kidney problem, organ failures. This is exactly how the missionaries came in Biafra land that give us this worker, this church, where you today, this church. This is exactly how it happens. The same way, the same nature must to take a vacuum. This is nature. There must be people who nature keep where they are for some reason and history. When you go to Europe, why can't you cut down tree in Europe? Some of our people that listen to my voice. Have you ever seen, can you cut down a tree in Europe? You can't. You know the consequences. But in our land, Chinese can come and cut our Amazon forest and take it back home and go to Biafra land and see the type of wave of heat that I have never witnessed before. It's now in Biafra land because the Amazon forest its duty is to stop the sun from dishing out to inside the town. But today, it's not more longer like that because we did not have a government. If assuming that we are on our own, all those things, before getting a button our land court here, we have to know who sent you. Can you cut a tree in China? The answer is no. Mazi, before I go, that reminds me another tribe. If you remember another tribe they call them in India, somewhere in India Ocean or something, they call those tribes. They always go with bow. If you come across them, I have come across their history. They live in a forest there with the bow. They are like wild animals. They don't allow people to associate with them. History. If you go now and Google it, I think something India Ocean or something like that, you will see the people there. There is one American guy who single-handedly want to go and preach Christianity. He vowed that he want to go and preach Christianity to these people. And on getting there to that island, these people kill him.
It's in India. It's in India. One Indian island.
Yes.
It's in India. Yes.
That India island. That India even bound people from going. This man from America took his Bible, Ngombobu, he want to go and preach to these people. And they kill him immediately and throw him in the ocean. If our ancestors were doing this thing, now, they will never come to our land. But because they managed to deceive them, and that is the price we are paying. If you don't know that this is the price we are paying today, that is exactly the price we are paying. And not only did they do, they now handle this country called Nigeria. Now their pastors are beginning to say that it's not God who created Nigeria. We can all see them. They have started to agree with what Onion have been preaching. But so to be preaching to them, let them listen more because they are starting to agree They refer to me now. When people, Mazi called Nigeria is zoo, they were all everywhere, wild animals. Today, they refer to me. He's calling Nigeria, that Nigeria is not a jungle, Nigeria is not a zoo, that Nigeria is a wide, what do you call it, a forest, an evil forest. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not vindicated? They will still come back to our throne. My own problem is this, that our land is so peaceful. Until that, what pains me most is that our land is the most peaceful place in that place, geographical place where our ancestors live. Until Hopus Odema and Dave Omahi single-handedly create insecurity. I have been on their radio. Biafra, don't let them get away. Don't let Hopus Odema and Dave Omahi, who created Bubadu and say he will form parallel IPOB, is an IPOB. Inside that Ebubagu, there is a Fulani, there is Yoruba, and the SARS. Have you ever asked yourselves, those SARS agents, criminals that they pursued during SARS, where are they? They are in Ebubagu, and they give that name Ebubagu to convince our people. When they come back, it is I have explained this thing to Nigerian radio, to the lady who always anchor, that this Ebubagu, they purposely give it the name, so that you will think that it's Igbo thing, but it's not Igbo thing. These are Yorubas, Fulanis, and all these SARS combined together by Dave Omahi and these terrorists against our people. Dave Omahi, like as I always tell them in their radio, that Dave Omahi single-handedly brought in security in Southeast. Him and Hopus Odema. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. And I think I have a caller on WhatsApp. I think it's Mazi, if I'm not mistaken. You'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on, Mazi. Mazi, can you hear me? Why are you reconnecting? Mazi, can you hear me? It seems you are reconnecting, and with this, it's taking time. So all you are waiting has been in vain, honestly speaking. So I think this is where I'm going to switch off the phone. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. I will no longer pick any call, please. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you know, it is good we touch history. Because without knowing the past, you will not even understand where you are going. It helps to guide us. Yes, we blame what happened in the past, but it shouldn't end there. The problem now, the issue is, what are we doing to rectify it? And that is why we are speaking, we are talking and making expositions. Because you are, or you act as what you hear, the information you receive. It is one of your makeups, the information you hear. And that is why we don't pity ourselves here. We reveal everything, expose everything exposable, 360 degrees, because we are in the era of enlightenment. So there is no need hiding or, you know, hiding anything. We must expose so that we have choices. We make our choices. We have options. That is it. Because we are heading to a country that should be both mentally and physically liberated. Not only flag independence, not only physical freedom. No, we want a country where the number one resource will be the human capital, the humans in it. So that you know, everybody will be thinking sharp. and bright, and so that because the order of the day. Who merits the position, we take it. Not what is obtainable in Nigeria today. No. We take our destiny in our own hands. And that is why we preach. And that is why IPOB is there, in order to educate, in order also to listen from people, in order to preach the gospel of both the physical and the mental emancipation. This is where I'm going to stop. And this is why Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Because we are heading towards a Biafra that should be meant for advancement, where we, the citizens, will for both right and wrong there, not to blame unforeseen, unseen forces, or to blame, to expect divine intervention.
Chukwu okike abịama onye anyị nọ n'aka ya mere anyị ihe mara mma. Ugbu a bụ oge anyị ji ala n'ala nna m. Biafra bara ọma, ala Chukwu gọziri, ala mma na ahụ, ala Chukwu gọziri, the rising sun. Mgbe mbụ ka mkpụrụ okwu esi n'oji ihe nwatakịrị, o were aka ya elu, aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ugo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị izu, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatuso Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnọ n'aka o. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnọ n'aka o. Na anyị ga-ala, ugbu abụghị anyị je mere onwe anyị. Ugbu abụghị anyị ji ala, Biafra na-atago.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, a home of hope of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwuabiama.
Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra ka ị mara Biafra. Africa n'ebe ọzọ gabiri aka ịmara Biafra n'ebe family ọnụrụbe nwanne agbala ọsọ ọ na-ere abụọ karịsịa ore karịsịa rere anara
same Chris, I'm calling from Italy, as you said. So this explanation goes to those who does not belong to IPOB. Anybody that's an IPOB member know how our money moves. That the money we contribute in Italy here, you don't even know where it goes. Because I am the person paying the money to the account of an Italian account here. I know how telematic account works in this European country. You cannot just find from where you are and come and pick money here. Somebody here must give it to you for one reason or else he demanded it and for a job. So if anybody remit money to you, he must document that as I remit money to our central account here, I document every papers for clarity. Tomorrow you ask me, did you pay this money? I said, this is the receipt. I paid the money. So all these things, you go too far to respond to that guy. And that guy being so foolish he ought to understand that leadership is leadership, not one person. We're not talking about Biafra. I'm not here because of our leader wake every one of us up to come for inside this struggle. It does not mean tomorrow he cannot make mistake. I told one of my member, he called me and said, what do you say on the 18th? Our leader is going to be released. I told him that if our leader is released on the 18th, obviously he has compromised. He said, I said, yes. He said, why do I say so? That our leader will not compromise. And then if he will not compromise, definitely he will not be released on the 18th. He said, why do I say so? I said, because Nigerian government have not gotten what they want. He said, why do I say so? I said, what they want is to destroy IPOB, and they are unable to destroy IPOB. Or obviously, they will not release him. That's my answer to him. And what happened yesterday? Or today? Exactly. They don't release him because they have not gotten what they want. So this is the answer. Any person with his sense will understand what is going on in IPOB. So please, people like this, don't waste much time to respond to them because they're not contributing anything. They were sent. And those in IPOB knows. I will ask my question based on what you said this evening. I hope you listen to me, Mazi, answer. So it's over 3 to 4 years now. Our people from Olo ISIS have been subjected to the hands of the evil people around, killing them. Not everybody in that ISIS are saboteur or
criminals
or whatever.
Yes.
But we have left them to be in those good ones. Those are financial people, both home and abroad. There is an IP member from that ISIS in abroad here. They don't participate what is going on. They don't even know what is going on. But some of them, their family have run away from their houses. So we have left them. How long shall we let all this thing to continue? Can't the IPOB do something for that? That's number one question. The second one is that you said that we should do anything, that IPOB should do everything so that we move this struggle. My duty as an IPOB member here, if you send me to go to Sokoto, to go to Meduguri, if I can be able to, I will accept to go, I will go. The message. Then, apart from sending me going somewhere as the leader, my duty, my responsibility is to go to meeting, go to rally, and contribute for the IPOB, the one I can be able to as much as I can. Do you have any other thing that we can do to get this struggle, get everything right, to get Biafra that you have not tell us? Because you said that we find something to do. I don't know. We are looking upon the leadership. The leadership are in directive of this struggle. Whatever you tell us to do is what we are going to do. And we believe in this leadership. And the leadership is not made of Nnamdi Kanu. It's made of, even me, apart wherever I am, even the national community in Italy, is part of the leadership. This is the cycle of the leadership. Then when they call leadership, it's not only the HOD, this is leadership. And because our people are somehow being trained or grew up, they don't understand administrative work, how it works, leadership by leadership, and how they honor those in power or those they put in place to lead them. If you put me as a member of a head of organization, you respect me even if I'm smaller than you. When I give order and the order is guaranteed by the follow leadership, you will accept it, whether it favors you or it doesn't favor you. So, Mazi Nasa, how long do we wait for our people to be saved in the hand of these criminals in our law and other places? Remember, I've been telling you all this all the time I call. Thank you and God bless you. That's my question.
There were. Mazi Nasa, I hope you have him, right? Mazi Nasa, are you there? I hope you had him. What is happening? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Why? I think Mazi Nasa is here, but I'm not hearing him. Whether you're on call. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? No, call ended. Just hold on. Let me bring him back. My goodness me. No. I think Mazi Nasa is having some technical issue. It is not from here, honestly speaking. But we must continue. We must continue. I don't know. Let me see whether he's trying to come back. Because, let us understand that some things have advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of all these calls is, even he's being sent by autopilot or he's acting on his own due to one thing or the other. Explanations being given to him is not only to him, for your information. It's not only to him. Explanation is given in order to clarify to people that are listening, because there are thousands of people that are listening. I think Mazi Nasa is having some issues. I tried to bring him in, but not yet. But not yet successful. I don't know why. He has been knocked off. I don't know why. And I hope my voice is coming out. All my dashboard is okay and okay and okay. Let me see. Let me see whether. Yes. Wait. Yes. I think my voice is coming out. Please. I need confirmation that my voice is coming out. Please. Because calls are coming from everywhere. Honestly speaking. I love our people. Everybody wants to contribute. I love our people. Please, just hold on. Mazi Afokolam, let me just, please. The call can even confuse. Yes. Yes. Mazi Nasa, what is happening? Can you hear me now, Mazi Nasa? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me now? Mazi Chinasa.
Yes.
What is happening?
Maz, I can hear you.
What the heck? Please go on. Yes. Go on, because you have been.
You can hear me?
Yes, go on. Did you hear the question?
Okay.
Did you hear the question of Mazi Chris?
Yes, I heard this question.
Okay.
I heard all.
Please go on.
I was trying to respond, but you were not hearing me. Mazi, let me say, he asked two questions.
Yes.
When they check whether my voice is coming out now, because I know people might say...
It is coming out crystal clear, Mazi.
Okay. Let me start from the last question he asked. The question he asked. Number one, on leadership, the things we want people to do, we are not going to communicate it on air, but I think the leadership have a means they communicate so that every country will be focused. There are countries strategically the leadership have given instructions and asked them to do certain things, and some of them are working. And that is how you see some of these offices you have seen that has been officially opened. We are not only operating officially, also Biafra is heading towards development of Biafra land with some countries on trade and investment. Everybody must know about this. While we are operating on the administrative and diplomatic
angle, we are also pushing for a full. Now I have given them expo. Double cross or video Baba game. They start that bastardize. I'm not going to say much, but IPOB, there was a discussion. We are going to have a leadership training. Every coordinator from state to unit, I think the leadership will come out with a better program on it, because we are going to retrain our coordinators, because some of the coordinators don't even know what they're supposed to be doing. Some of them, yes, some can come, make contribution, go to meeting. You're supposed to do more than that. We're supposed to do more than that. And the leadership of IPOB will be having this training. I don't know the date. I cannot be able to, but the preparation is already there, the discussion, because we found out that without having leaders in each country who will understand the diplomatic language, who will understand, because many of us join this struggle, even though they are doing their business, they are doing their work, but they have not seen it that this is what they're supposed to do for the struggle. Some of them just see it, I contribute money, I come to the meeting. There are things that we're supposed to be doing, and that we are going to communicate it maybe through our leadership program. We have IPOB is planning to host that we go around all the continents. I don't know how it will be martial out, but it's already in discussion, and coordinators, media heads, all departments, all their heads down to the states, they will all participate in this program. To bastardize it. Even some we start paying, say they are asking for money. This is going to be a free training. It has nothing to do with paying any money because it's for IPO. Then secondly, Mazi, nobody is, you see, in Imo State, we have very strong leaders in IPO from Imo State. We are not concerned what people say. What we are trying to solve in our law is a crime. Many people do not know that many IPOB members were killed in our law. Most of them were picked and killed just because they are IPOB members. Like you see this thing also, whether people you are IPOB, they will hunt you and kill you. That is what happened in our law. That is what happened in our law. And we are not keeping silent. But you know, I want
Mazi, your voice, Mazi, your voice, Mazi, please check. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Your voice is no longer.
I think from your side is faulty.
No, go on. It comes out now. It ceased before, but go on. It's okay now. Go on.
Okay. We are not keeping silent over Imo State. I can tell you that. But some people are hoping for us to operate like Populias Nova Kowariegu, Abagariegu. The IPOB have used a different method trying to curb criminality. But it's not something we have to, because what we found out that anything in our law the bastard. It's a matter of time. They will be defeated. These people will be defeated. But one thing is this. Like they said, they are arrested. They push them away from the state because it's a business for them. I told you here the DSS director, I think, was removed, or I don't know. But because there are allegations that there are people that were arrested who are causing problem in the state. And other politicians will meet them and they will release those people. Just like something that was happening in Isochi last time. The same military officer that conducted the kidnapping of that Methodist bishop, the people in the Soch area they know him as a notorious armed criminal. Even though he's a military, he was a commander.
In
Since
the Nigerian military.
From his,
in the Nigerian
military.
Yes.
Yes, he was part of that gang that kidnapped that Methodist archbishop. There was too much uproar. People complained so much his activities in his Isukwato area. And that time, because of the accusation, they removed him. Now, after a couple of years now, they brought him back again. And since they brought him back, also criminality has started in that area again. This is what is happening. We are not keeping silent. Imo State is on our radar. And that is why I say we must focus to expose, because the moment you are exposing them, you see, all this while they have not gone to attack them. Because I'm coming on air today, they have focused. They are bombing. They know that we are going to talk. They have seen, because I spoke about Imo State. I put on the flyer, today the military have descended heavy oppression in Imo State. I don't think you people understand that. Most of you did not understand when I came last time, 28th of this May, to tell them that this is what they plan. They want to cause problem in Biafra land. Most of you did not. The military replied that China Sanworu came on Radio Biafra through Guardian to accuse them or so. We didn't say anything, but we achieved that sit at home for 30th May. It is a civil disobedience. It was one of the best civil disobedience our people have carried out. Today, they know I am coming on air since morning. They know I'm coming to talk about this criminality. They have been bombing Imo State. Before this evening, they have said they have captured over 100 people because they know I'm coming to talk about the insecurity. So what we have to do, we must continue to expose them. We must continue to the world what is happening in Imo State, because many people there must speak for themselves. Only IPOB can speak for them. We must allow them to use IPOB and the agitation for Biafra as a camouflage to be conducting their illegal drug businesses, their cult war. We cannot allow them, because the moment we go silent, they continue committing those crimes, because they are eating in criminality. Some of them are also doing so that they will be recognized in the next elections. That is how some of them came into power. I have told you about Osioma worship. I am going to repost these pictures. Mazi, these are the politicians are the problem. Most of them are already positioning. You see insecurity happening in Anambra. Look at Hope Soludo. The moment he said that in Anambra, do everything. They want to tell him that we are here. Who do you think commandos things? It is his own political group. It is his own people. Because they want to show, that problem, you have to bring out money. That is all about it. That's what they are doing. Someone collect this money, they never come back. And that's what is going to happen to some people soon. Because they are feeding on that. Mazi, the issue of Imo State, we need to be on issue. The radio broadcasters come on air. We continue to expose them, because as we are speaking, the military is listening to us in Abuja. They are listening to us. People are listening. They are saying, this is what these guys are saying. You think the Nigerian military have not found out that IPOB is not responsible in those criminal activities? But they cannot say it, because it will the one that Hope of them must say before put him in a very tight corner. There are military people who have been sent back to the north. They said, we realize these are just criminals. They have nothing to do with agitation. We are there fighting. They are making it big. This is not the agitation people that are doing this thing. These are criminals. You think the military, you think Christopher Musa don't know? You think the DSS operatives don't know? You think that these things, they are doing it. They continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have a court case. They continue playing on this particular card to make sure they say, look at what is happening. Because they have not achieved what they want. They have not achieved it. So we continue to expose them. Call out the names of those. When you hear this politician is involved, what you do, you bring this information. Don't take it personal. We will investigate, make investigation, and if it's involved, we will come out and tell the world. We will tell them. We're not going to keep silent. I'm not going to tell you here we are going to do them this. No. It's our duty to expose them. When you put them, they understand that what they are doing that the world has not known. Their communities we know. Their villages we know. That they are involved in this type of criminality. Because some of them, people they knew, but they are afraid to call them. They are afraid to call their names. And they feel that is the only way. Because who are they? They were touts. And that is what Hope Uzodinma has brought to Imo State. And that is why I doubt IPOB will ever forgive that man.
There were. Let me bring in Mazi Afokolam. Mazi Afokolam, you are now on air. Please, you can make it brief because there are many people that want to also talk. Many. Mazi Afokolam, can you?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, ndewo nwa Chineke. Ndewo n'umu Chineke. Ndewo agụneche mba ekelela m onye ọwụla. My contribution ka mbidogodi o nwere ihe Mazi Biafrans nwa Chineke kwuru here. Ọ sị na the leadership na ihe na-enye ndị nsogbu over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Also na part of the problem, over loyalty to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why? That auto criminal nyere agbamunye na 30 minutes or how long nyere ikwuru ihe ahụ ọ sị na ihe Kanu dey so many times that we are disobeying our leader. Disobeying our leader. DOS disobeying our leader. Our leader is in DSS custody. Our leader, the Oche Onoala na anunti na ahụzọ. They listen, the chair listens and sees. The world listen and see. Every part of that place has ears and eyes. How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? How can he be giving us instruction from that kind of environment? That means that instruction is given before he gives it. Before it gets to us, the DS has already gotten this instruction. So I want you people to start any instruction that comes from DS custody. Okay, that one is a little bit, but in DSS custody, is given instruction. Does he mean well for us? Does he mean well for us to be giving us instruction from that kind of? I don't want to talk about the stupid instructions they're talking about. Bring Ekperima to come and talk on radio. Fight Ekperima, don't fight Ekperima. Those does not make any sense. And let me tell you people, if you tell me that it is the lawyers that are concocting all these things and dishing them out, I will say no. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the kind of person you will be working for and you disobey him and he keeps quiet. Everything they say comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it is wrong. So you people should learn to disobey any instruction coming from DSS custody.
Mazi,
okay?
Mazi, I don't see it completely, because people are listening. Here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader of IPOB. He is.
But he is in the enemy's camp.
Exactly.
The information at his disposal is concocted. They manipulate the information at his disposal, and those people surrounding him are our enemies. So how can we listen to that kind of instruction? Those instructions are not really coming from his main.
The right word. Listen, the right words to use is to filter, because the DOS, I think they know in many cases, they know what to do out of experience. Not to disobey.
They know what to do.
Yes.
But before we get that information, the DSS already has that information because of the place the information was delivered. I even want to ask you one question. We are hearing Kanu this one. Does Ojukwu not have a brother? Did you hear about his brother? All these other people, Martin Luther King Jr., Uwazurike, all these people, how many of them have you heard of their brother? Since for 4 years you have been fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask, does this struggle belong to the Kanus? Does it belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family? Or does fans? Why? If it belongs to Mazi Kanu and his brothers, that means we pay for the dead. If we are for those all the people who have died, they have to pay. But if we are working for ourselves, we are fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for our children, children. If we die in the struggle, so be it. But if I am working for you, you have to pay for the dead. So this is something you people need to make clear to us, because it's not every time Kanus. By the way, a question we are not asking: what is our leader? Mazi, I'm asking you, Joan. You touched it a little bit. What was our leader doing in Kenya? Some people said he went for diplomatic. Some people said he went to meet Masanga. Some of us went to investigate. We went to ask. He never contacted any of our family members. He didn't contact our family. There was no diplomatic anything. He didn't contact Masanga. So what was he doing?
Mazi,
I'm asking you.
Please round up. These are questions that nobody will answer except Mazi Onyendu. That is for me. That is what I would say there. I don't know, Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything before other callers? Mazi Afokwalam, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
There we Mazi Nasa, you want to add anything?
Mazi, I'm not adding anything. You answered Mazi Afokwalam. There are, like, you remember when this guy wanted to defend our lawyer Ejimako? I told him no. Are you speaking for lawyer Ejimako, or if you are defending him? Doing some of these issues, the time we would have asked these questions have gone, but we have to wait. You understand me? Because already those things have cost us a lot. This kind of thing is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. People who want to ask can ask. But for now, the stage we are, we cannot come start asking this thing, because as no Bazota Chala, as a Wute. And one thing I want to, one thing also I want to clarify. I worked with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. I know him to a certain level. There are decisions, maybe if taken, he may not be in a, he's not having an accurate information about that thing. Are you understanding me? He's a human. But when you explain to him, he will understand. We are not here to dispute what is happening, what somebody brought as a message. But one thing is this: when this guy came, while it is in Emeka that wrote this thing, but he told us that it was our lawyer that delivered these messages to us. And if you look at that write-up, there are a lot of things that doesn't look like it's from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may defend it. When they talk about the family, go and read these things again. Everything is talking about a family, the family. One of the questions also, if you come in technical, is which family? Is it personal family? Is it IPOB family? Because it is written, and the person who wrote this thing is a lawyer. The lawyers used to be very technical in writing things. When you told me, don't ever touch anything IPOB, money for IPOB, it is very clear. I will understand, because I am contributing money for over 10 years. For over 10 years. Now, there are some things, and you need little more clarification. or you want to say, this is how this thing happened. Let me give you an example. I don't think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will see the truth and he turn it down. I don't think so. I don't believe. We will explain to him if there is anything that is not understood, but I want them to present those things than to use it as a blackmail. Because, for example, let me give you people an example. Every one of you could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same time he was renditioned, people start to ask. All of us wake up one day and we saw that the Radio Biafra license was all over the social media. Everybody can remember this. In the daytime, by evening time, that registration of IPOB, and then was making everywhere go down that IPOB radio will be shut down because
he was making mockery.
He was
making mockery. I could remember making mockery of.
They make mockery of this. People was on the neck of IPOB leadership. The HOD asked us to look into this issue that is happening. I, Mazi Abanyem, Mazi Former, Caro Monde, and there is one woman also in UK there. We are not living in UK. We don't know about this. We asked the woman. He asked, how is this happening? Nobody accepts. We found out that the moment the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Darlington, Imo, who the address where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this thing used to come. You see, those are if it is an office of IPOB in UK, if it is where we have an official office, those nonsense will not happen. But it is because it was going to somebody's address. The person took the
private address,
private.
The letters, yes,
Thank
official
you.
letters for Radio Biafra, yes.
That is it. These are one of the dangers. Because this letter is going to a private person. He took it, it's already against, many people have been contacted against IPOB, against this thing. He took the letter and handed over to the enemy. He knew that Uche Mefode are not part of the struggle. He knew that he used it and hand them over, and those people use it and hand over to Perima to make program. When we interceded over this issue, Caro Monde, Mazo Forma, me and Abanye, with Mrs. Listen, I don't want to mention her name. We start to, how do we handle this? And it was after COVID, COVID period. It was all these things. We tried to, the woman started working on it. She went there, they told her
that is to renew the license of Radio Biafra London in the United Kingdom. Yes.
To be able to renew the license for Radio Biafra. Now, the woman told us in confidence, thing has happened before. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also in detention in 2015. She said, this is the way we handled it. And that is where we are not living in UK. We are not living in Britain. Mazi Dosem is not living in, not she's ready to go to live in Britain. For that, we are trying to keep an institution. But many of you have forgotten that when we were trying to solve that problem, we were being demonized. We were being said that we want to take radio from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when this thing went to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remove his name, hijack his radio. There is nothing they did not say. We were just trying to solve a problem because we are trying to uphold his legacy. Because it will be very shameful that in our presence, Radio Biafra was destroyed. In our presence, that Radio Biafra was destroyed. We intervened. This sister played a very important role. Do the things she said, this is how to do it. This is how to do it. That the government knows Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention in Nigeria. We cannot play any hanky-panky. You do it the legal way. And we told her, you know better, because she is part of this thing. And she did it. The time she was doing this process, they start to, there is no accusation that didn't come from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm sure when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu heard about this, how these issues happen, he will testify that yes, what happened is the right thing to do. That is why I said there are certain things we don't need to argue. Those people they are sending to ask this thing. They understand me. Toward Jojo, when time reach, you are not the one that send this message. But if you come out in the public and start using it as an attack, that is what is leading to all these things. This meeting was going very fine. They sent this man today because they sent him because because this the same question he have asked is what the day I throw the challenge is what Kanu is this thing. Ask them, they say this thing. This is the discussion that have gone on, and then he came out. Their spokesperson is no more talking, so they send him to come and ask. They are trying to prove a point. They are trying to prove a point. And I'm telling them, remember where we are is not where we are years back. Lives have gone. Many people have sacrificed. Look at this, our brother have said that he lost his job till today because of the case. The brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did to him. The same way many of us are facing challenges all over the world because of this struggle. As I am telling you people, over a decade, I have never seen my parents. I cannot also take them because of the old age. Do you know the trauma? Do you know the trauma people go through? Do you know the people, families have come, wives have divorced, they are listening to Kanu. Don't you know this is one of the painful? Don't you know that in this struggle there are some women who do not buy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching? There are some people, they have found something, they are pro-Nigeria because they are not yet convinced. There are people, because of the activities of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are already having, when they see what is happening on social media, they tell their husband, I cannot be here, you are doing these things. Are you people not aware? Do you know most of our people, your wife will tell you, do you know families are separated, living differently because the wife said, you are a danger to me. Your activities is very harmful to me and my children. Do you know that? Do you know the trauma people are going through because of this struggle? And people do not put those things into consideration. And understand that everybody have played a very important role. Look at those young boys that were released few days ago. 4 years in detention for nothing. 4 good years. Some of them came out there with sicknesses. Some of them came out there broken because before they come, their wives left. Some of them, as they come out, they don't know where their wife and their children are. They are just out to start life, to repair their life. And somebody who has not been affected negatively in this struggle will be playing with our lives. We're playing with our lives. It's not accepted. I don't see the reason why people who are coming to talk about this obey Mazi Nnamdi will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of 1 or 2 things that he needs to understand and forget the 10 years, 12 years, lives of men they have put in this struggle. Why are they pushing this thing to this angle? I want to know. Because there are issues that do not concern me. This is IPO. There are things happening in South Africa. The coordinators are not under my control. They may be under the control of the deputy HOD. If there is issue, we can come in to settle these issues. But they have their line manager. And because you call me a line manager, and because you call me, you want me to go to South Africa, which I am not, which according to the system of IPOB structure, this is the person who is in charge. You want me to jump from there, go there, fight, beat people, do these things, and if I don't do it, I have now done something unforgivable. Putting 12 years. If it is so, so be it. I will die standing than die lying down on my back. They were watching it.
Well, the woman, so we have many callers still there, and I think as some people might say the Pandora's box has been opened, we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Collins, please hold on. I'll bring you in. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. Thousands of calls have been coming. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. The time is yours now. Caller on WhatsApp from with the Zoom number. Please, 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 please. Go on. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There, Mazi. Wapo also, please.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Mazi Mezu. So yeah, I called because Mazi Chinasa Nwolu asked us to call if we have any evidence that they have disobeyed Mazi Nankan, that we should call, we should bring it out.
Okay.
So that's why I'm calling. So first, now, like I said, Mazi Nankan is the supreme leader of this movement, and DOS see the day and day activities of this struggle. And Onyendu said, whatever DOS said, go. And when that thing is too much, they should bring on this table. And head of DOS said again that if we try to reduce the authority of our leader Mazi Nankan, we are putting his life in danger. Now, let me ask Mazi Chinasa Nwolu about the Monday Ghost Town that he announced. Why did they disobey the instruction of Mazi Nankan for not suspending the Monday Ghost Town that he announced? Second, why did they not accept Madam Bridget Okafor and Father Odemegwa in DOS? We know the activities of Madam Bridget Okafor. We know what he said on the Biafra, which I'm not okay with it. But as our leader has given that instruction, why did he not obey our Mazi Nankan? The third one, how about the Umeri account? Where is the Umeri account today? We can't say that Umeri account is not from our leader Mazi Nankan. And head of DOS move ahead and announce that Umeri account today. Umeri account is no more. I have a lot, but let me stop here.
Just hold on. Don't go. You have been waiting.
No. I'm here.
Okay.
No,
Mazi Nasa, please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi Nasa. Do you hear what he said?
Mazi, I can hear you.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, I want to understand. This Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us to call off the sit at home. Why we didn't call it off?
That's what he asked. You know, I don't know, but
Mazi, ask him.
He's hearing you. He can reply. He's hearing you direct.
Yes, Mazi, can you repeat your number one question?
My number one question is no. Mazi Nankan gave you guys an instruction on 6th of August 2021, 3 days before on 9th of August, to Monday sit down. You announced it Monday goes down, and you guys just refused to obey the instruction. And you said, listen, and you said, coming. Everybody feels our that message. And Mazi Chinedu said again that because of Onyendu did not give the reasons of suspending that Monday goes down, that he will go ahead and carry us, and he will get the responsibility. Wow, you guys
Mazi, are you using earphone? Because sometimes the voice is...
No.
Okay. Mazi Nasa, go on, please. Go on.
Yes. Mazi, I will answer this guy, because I wanted to understand, is it when we have announced it or after we have, you understand
No,
me, why we didn't call it for?
he said, why did the DOS disobey announcing stopping Monday sit at home?
They sit at home.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, let me make it very, very clear. Very, very clear. Monday sit at home is a civil disobedience. Everybody know about this. It is civil disobedience is never a crime anywhere. Put that one in your head. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let me give you the reasons why we did not call out the first sit at home. Let me give you the reasons. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from the Kenya, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, you know the problem that was in Biafra land. You know how everywhere was in tension. You know the leadership were having meetings. What are we going to do? On the process, we are planning this. On the process, because I know who sent. You know why I want to come down to ask this question is I know who sent him. I know who sent this guy. But after I have answered him, I will tell him who sent him. Okay? Now, so that everybody will know, whoever speak here, we know where you are coming from. Now, on that particular time, the leadership, the DOS were having meetings. How are we going to respond to the Nigerian problem? We are having a problem. When we said, how are we going to respond? The leadership came in agreement. That time also, there were people who were advising, you people must do something. They were expecting more than sit at home. Let me tell you if you don't know. Their expectation is more than sit at home. Because had it been we go towards the other one, people advise us, maybe we will not be talking all this thing we are talking today. But in the wisdom of the leadership, we said no. We must not move. Because the moment they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what did the Nigerian government do? They descend on all IPOB members. They were attacking ESN, they were attacking many IPOB members. That was the time most of them are missing till today. We say we are going to make sit at home. And for your information, we informed many people. And why did we do that? On 25th of July, that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. I think that was when the tension go high. They didn't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. You can't tell me why. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was incommunicado. What was the news outside there? To everyone didn't know. The people in America, women in America, everybody was shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have only 2 weeks to live because of the shock he have undergone. You know one thing I'm saying here, most of you are living in the past because this is 4 years issue. All of you are talking today. They said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will die. That is why they didn't bring him to court. The lawyers were not given access. The whole Abuja, everywhere, DSS, the day they didn't bring him to court. If you are in the shoes of the leadership, because these are the people you people have already accused of also selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we said we have to do something. We are going to lock down Biafra land. We are going to put it at home. The moment we say we are going to put it at home, when we agreed, have it in a meeting, HOD make a memo and ask me to go to make the announcement. We made the announcement. Because some of you are talking out of ignorance. You are not part of. I doubt when that thing is happening, you never engage. You were never engaged with the powers that were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and understand what was happening at that time. The moment we announced that, Biafrans wholeheartedly accepted it. And there was a clause on that seat at home that we are putting this seat at home ready to review it as soon as they allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have access to him because every news that time was that he will not survive. And as his lieutenant, what do you expect us to do? Fold hands and follow you to gossip? Is that what you expect us to do? No. There are decisions that IPOB leadership took, and we have no regret because it was for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought from Kenya, sad, humiliated. Who will stand for him? We are the ones to stand for him. The moment we announce it, calls started coming. I told you that immediately it happened. Calls started coming. They said we should cancel the sit at home, that they're going to release him by the end of the month. I have said it at the early of this program. Kalonta, call a meeting. Benjamin Nnamdi is alive. Emma Powerful is alive. Ofoma is alive. Mazi Dosiem is alive. I think Mazaban. All of us came to that meeting in an arrogant manner. Kalonta asked us that who asked us to put this sit at home? Who did we take permission from to put this sit at home? That the Nnamdi Kanu is coming out by the end of the month. That is July. I know on the 5th. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out. That hope also them. I'm not the only one who hears. So that people are there. They are bringing him out at the end of the month. We told him how. The same night we finished that distance, Ohaneze issued a statement asking us to talk. The same thing Kalonta told us in the meeting. The following day, Ohaneze issued a statement saying they are calling off the sit at home, that they are calling it off. We should not put it at home. Economic what? The next thing, a call came to Powerful. I told him, I don't want to say what those people said, but they told Powerful. Let me go straight to the point. They told him, oh God. Told him they talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some few things they want to talk about. Even this Kalonta, they asked him, they will offer him $500,000 first time to abandon the struggle. Powerful is alive. He said, we give you $500,000, leave these people, this is what they are doing, this is what they do, take this money and go away.
Mazi, who offered who?
Mazi, one of the governors, gave this proposal to Powerful. Are you understanding me? Powerful is alive. Then because of sit at home, then on the process, he asked him that they are going to give him 40 million for this press release. The 500,000 is for him to leave the struggle, and move away. But the 40 million, he said he has spoken to people, they will raise 40 million to give to Powerful to write a press release that this sit at home has been cancelled. Mazi, all this issue came to the leadership. We had a meeting. We found out that there are people that are very interested, that they don't want this sit at home to go on to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This sit at home that's supposed to happen on 6th, the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fine boy, he started threatening Powerful. Start threatening him. And on Saturday, before we do that sit at home on Monday, he told him, I will shock IPOD. Or then Powerful then. He told him, if you people, these are the questions. We want to see our leader. If the IPOB leadership That is, you see all these things you people are talking is what is drawing some people back, even to fight for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because every move they make, it is turned against them. These things, all this behavior that are being exhibited, they are habitual liars. Powerful tell them, no, cannot do it. The leadership have to make a decision on this. On Saturday,
that is, he rejected their offer of $500,000 and 40 million naira.
He rejected the whole offer. He rejected the whole offer. He rejected it. Powerful told them he cannot do that because the leadership is there who will take decisions. He is not the one. He is just media and publicity secretary. A commissioner called Powerful from one of the states. He told him, Powerful, I would have liked IPOB to take this money. This 40 million they are to put that instead of the split Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take it, he would have loved them that IPOB take this money, that he should go and write the press release and cancel it. Powerful said, no, we want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You didn't bring him to court on. We need him alive and supposed to let. This is what we are. Time a lot of them, nobody was allowed to even visit him throughout that week. We tell people to prepare. They could not see him on Tuesday. They could not see him on Thursday. What happened on Saturday through Sunday online? Okay, this Sunday newspaper by Joseph Carlo. You remember? Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday? It's a Sunday distance. Mazi, can you remember me?
Sunday Times, so.
Huh?
Is it Sunday Times?
Yes, Sunday is a Sunday Sun, or Sunday Sun, or Sunday something, or Sunday. The newspaper carried it that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his siblings, have cancelled the sit at home
Sun newspaper,
because of NECO. Sun newspaper. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was quoted in the paper that they have cancelled the sit at home because of NECO examination.
Which means they went and collected that 40 million rejected by.
I don't know them.
That is logic. It's logic. Go on.
Before he do that pressing, yes, he has called Powerful and told Powerful, if you don't write these things, I am going to shock IPOB. And on that day, they shocked IPOB and they wrote a press release from their family that they are calling off the whole press sit at home in Biafra land because Sunday Sun newspaper, because of our people are taking NECO. Because of NECO examination, they went and they cancel, bring confusion in what we are doing. Because some of you, because of that, go on that day and check. The Sunday, the following day, all members of the DOS came on the radio Biafra and to reiterate that the sit at home on that Monday must go up. And that was the day when we make that sit at home, Washington Post, Al Jazeera, the whole world, it was very peaceful. Our people accepted it. Our people accepted it. You cannot tell me the whole world everywhere shaked. Even that time we were in a good connection with Ambazonia people. They shut down, moved across the border up to the whole Ambazonia territory. Everywhere was shut down. That day was the day. This is our strength. This is a tool for negotiation. But you people, out of your monetization of the Biafra struggle, you try to bastardize it. Some said, how can it be Chinas and Woru come and give order? It is not Chinas and Woru that gave order. It is the IPOB, the DOS, which on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi, because of what his brothers have told him.
Can I say something?
I'm coming. I'm coming. You have asked your question. I will finish. No, because you asked me. I'm giving you a complete lowdown for other people also to hear. We shut down. It was all over. And on that Monday was the day they allowed Aloye Jimako to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After they refused to bring him to court. It was on that Monday. Aloye Jimako came out. He sent us message that Onyendu say we should call off the sit at home. If we want that if we don't obey him, it will look like we don't have power over what he says. No, Aloye Jimako. It was on the following day, Tuesday. I think Ejiofor letter. Ejiofor met him again now on Thursday, not on Jimako came out on that day, that Monday. He told us that he even showed him Washington Post. He told him that Washington Post, the whole world, because this sit at home crosses the border and go to Amazonia because Amazonians were in solidarity. That's what, when I say certain things here, you people don't understand it. When I told you, when IPOB make a move, if we present something that we can use as a tool to push our struggle forward, it will be bastardized. They will use money, they agreed for money, and they destroy that plan. That is what they do with ESN. That is anything IPOB set up. It is used to. They sit at home is a simple disobedience. It is not a crime anywhere in the world. And let me shock you, as they say they will shock us. The moment I send this message to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I will say it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send that message, we beg him. When Ejiofor went to see him, Ejiofor went to see him on Thursday, he brought the same message Aloye Jimako brought. That Onyendu said this sit at home must be cancelled. He gave his own reasons. We begged him that, please, that was on Thursday, Ejiofor supposed to go to see him. We tell Ejiofor, because we have gotten a message from our lawyer Jimako. We send him, tell Onyendu, give us, this sit at home is not forever. It is not something to go. We need this sit at home to position things. This time they hold you, and our people are in support. Our people are very, very happy. They say most of them cannot do anything, but they say this is what they can do. Let them release you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused. If most of you listen to the broadcast from Chinedu a Sunday before when you answer this at home, you will see that announcement came with a very heavy heart.
Mazi, I hosted him on this platform. I hosted him.
Yes. Thank you. Mazi, in the DOS, it was a war. People say, why allow this thing for the second time so that we can control the tempo of this sit at home? We beg for one more chance so that we use that one more chance. We told them that if you cut it off, they will use it against us. And that is what happened. We gave the order. We know the tempo that is happening. On that day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, went on air, announced it. And before it was cancelled, we already know that problem is coming. That is why we were begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but he refused not to listen to us because his brothers and for us, we have already witnessed a red flag when money was involved, when people were called to buy off because of, we found out that, we have hold them now. They don't want the sit at home. What happened? The moment Mazi Nnamdi came that night to announce cancellation of the sit at home, the following morning, the same night after Mazi Nnamdi finished, the following day, which is Monday, people still sat at home. People were not happy that this sit at home was called off. As the week goes, both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that people were not happy that the sit at home was, because we were in control of this sit at home. What happened? When they realized that our people, the majority of our people want to sit at home, they saw it as it is a tool can use to push for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do? The siblings jumped on the wagon. Eperima start to say, we sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is why we cancelled this. They said we took 6 billion from Anambra state government from people to cancel the seat at home. That's what they say. Have all of you forgotten? On the process. And I can tell you on Radio Biafra, as Eperima continued to do that thing, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ran and they circled him. They became associates. All of you saw what they were doing. They organized prayers in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu compound, prayers against the leadership of IPOD, against Tina Saworu. In the compound of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are people who were there. There was one of them I asked one day. I asked him, oh, it's not long. I told him, but you used to be in that place when they used to promote this Eperima in your presence when you are doing prayers. He said that his spirit told him that the guy is a bad person, but he couldn't have mouth to tell them.
Please, can you summarize? And when we eventually, yes, take it too long.
I'm coming. You came to ask me questions. I am explaining it to you for other people to hear.
I know.
So that is the case.
I'm
coming. Okay, and that is the case. I want to stop there to tell you this is the reason. There is no smoke without fire. Remember, we are in a struggle. We are the people outside. We know what was happening. For us, if you allow me to make, I'm coming. Demonte Mazi, if you allow me with what I know, with what transpired during this sit at home you are talking about, I will tell you, this is me. I will tell you the sit at home was sold. The sit at home was sold. It was sold. That's why it turned catastrophic in our land. That is the consequences of selling the collective effort of the people. That is the consequences. They go and they start to support evil. And this is where we are today. I forgot the second question you asked. There was another Mazi to remind me his second question.
Okay, Maz, before the second question, I want to say something, please. Just listen. Mazi, I want to tell you that you lie, and I have a proof. You lie. Mazi, it was Ifeanyi Ejiofor that brought that message to our HOD on 6th of August. And I have it on you too, saying that only the message come on 6th of August, before on 9th of August. I have it on tape, on you.
Mazi, what is the bone of Mazi? What is the let me ask. What is the bone of contention now?
The bone of contention. Hold on. I have explained it very clearly here now. That pre to that day of that sit at home, that this was what was happening. Before they brought the issue, people came to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should stop. But Ejiofor brought it on the second time when the Monday one have carried out. But I have told you the reason why we continue on the sit at home. It was a civil disobedience. It was not a crime. It was a civil disobedience. But if you want us to talk about this sit at home, it will bring out many things. It will bring out, because people now you people now support, because I know you. From your voice now, I know you are one of the Nnanya boys that you come this time to ask questions. And I'm ready. That's why I'm answering you. You understand me? You people were there when all these things were happening. Let me ask Biafra, sit at home, is it a crime for the release of the leader? Sit at home. What will that thing show you? Since that time, don't we conduct that? Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? I'm asking you. Hold on. Don't you witness the 30th May sit at home? Was it violent? Don't you know that before we make sit at home, we used to write to all the institutions in Biafra land? This last sit at home, don't you know
you are not getting the point. You are not getting.
Mazi, let me interject. Mazi, let me interject.
Yeah.
I don't understand the bone of contention.
Yes.
The sit at home has been explained. It's what happened 4 years back. And all of a sudden is brought out here. It was given up. It was cancelled. I hosted Mazi Chinedu to come painstakingly to obey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by publicly cancelling it, which I also quarreled with him after that announcement. Mazi Chinedu is alive. After that announcement, I engaged him, I quarreled with him. I said, why will you do that? He calmed me down. He said, Mazi, I must obey. What is the bone of contention, Ndibo? I humbly try to and the same sit at home, the same people that cancel it went back to support somebody that was promoting it. Do you see where? People say we are not ready. It seems we are going to become slaves forever. I'm telling you. The same people. It's what happened in my presence. They continue supporting. No.
Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of this movement. Whatever he said is final. And 3 days to this Monday goes down.
Mazi, if you don't have any points, please, I beg you, you stop reiterating on no point.
Remind me his second question. Let me answer.
Go to your second question, because we shouldn't be busy doing nothing. There are people that have constructive questions to ask. They are very lenient, and that is how it is.
The second question is about Madam DJ accepting him in DOS.
Okay. Now let him answer. Let him answer.
Mazi, let me answer him, Madam Bridget and Madam Megwa.
Yeah.
Mazi, are you aware that Madam Bridget, they came on air and took over from the DOS? Were you aware? And they make people of no confidence.
Yes.
And are you aware of that? So you are aware. So you were aware also when they say that the DOS, they are now the emissary, they are the one in charge of the struggle. You are aware of that?
I say yes. Even when you come on Biafra.
How come? Because you people did not, if you know this message you are talking, one day a lawyer Jimako called me and he brings Benjamin and Mazi and told me that Onyendu said that Mrs. Bridget and Father Megwa should be put inside the DOS. I told him, I'm coming. The DOS is not one person. Before you do something, you don't come and, because let me tell you, I know some games when they use one person to cause commotion in a leadership that is organized. I said, okay. But I told you, I said, is it Mrs. Bridget, the ones that have already voted against the IPOB leadership? They are the leaders now. How did he want to come now to be inside the DOS? And when did that thing happen? There was an audio of Mrs. Bridget. I think some people might tape it, where Mrs. Bridget was talking to somebody after they have done that coup. They fell. Mrs. Bridget was talking, the person was asking, he said, we don't know, we cannot know what these DOS people are doing. They have the key. Unless somebody became part of the DOS, that is the only way to know their plan. Mrs. Bridget's audio was circulating in speculation. And you know, they were fighting the leadership. I thought, with this message came, I told Aloy, I said, it is going to be difficult. Biafrans will rise up against us because Biafrans were the ones fighting this battle when they were making vote of no confidence on Ohaneze Ndibo, not Ohaneze Ndibo, the World Igbo Congress. It was in the open. That is Mrs. Bridget, after they have divided IPOB, after they have left, become the leaders of the movement as they claim, and they fell. They start having problem with the Beriba. Then they go back because they are bringing some money. I told you because they are contributing some money and giving some people. They were paying Aloy They were paying the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in-law. They were giving them money, buying them. That is the same way Rabbi Charles entered the directorate of Rabbi Charles was paying somebody in this struggle, which the person claimed he didn't know that was why he was paying him. It was when there was problem. Rabbi Charles said he was paying 600,000. Was he giving on him those money for what? He was giving him so they can recommend him for a position. And we keep it aside. And we confront the person. The person said, I never knew he was giving me those money so that we will appoint him. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will appoint him. Do you like to hear these kind of dirty things? Now I told a lawyer, I said, this is going to be difficult. If the leadership come to announce that Mrs. Bridget, who have done all this thing in the public, suddenly we announce him as a member of the DOS. He told me, Chinasa, this is to take them as a prodigal son. Sometimes people make prodigal sons, the prodigal son that they have come back. I told him, Lloyd, this is not story of prodigal son. Madugu was there. It's not story of prodigal son. Because we are talking about things that are taking people. The behavior of prodigal son never take the life of his brother. He never take the life of anybody in their community. He never destroy any of what he did was he goes squander his money. I told him, in this context, the story of prodigal son does not even equate to what Mrs. Bridget did. And it is very difficult. I don't know how I can do this thing. Matthew will tell me this and another. I say, don't depend it on me. It is the DOS they are going to bring it. Let us go. I will go and present it to the DOS. And I went, I presented it to the DOS. Remember, I am not the head of Directorate of State. You know that. I am not the Deputy Directorate of State. I am just a member of DOS. I do not muscle words on them. Everybody has his opinion and for the interest of the struggle. And it was too early. We responded, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in a very big situation. We are battling the soul of this struggle. Please, can you defer this, their member, anything they are doing, they can be doing. If you come out, you can use after you have looked into issues, you can use your name, you use your power, sort out some certain things, and they fix it. But if there is anything they are doing, we don't have problem. I could remember his brother, younger brother, also fine boy. There was a time we have in conversation. He said, "What we're supposed to do, what we're supposed to do is to just bring them inside, put them, start doing what we are doing." But I told him, Mazi, we don't do double face. You are part of us. You are part of us. You don't. We don't do. I don't know how to do. You are part of DOS. You are part of DOS. We cannot bring you as a DOS member. We keep you one side. Whatever we are doing, we cannot do like that. You are DOS member. You are DOS member. That is what happened. And we sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a message. He knew. He knew there was a problem.
Mazi, please. There are many other. Sorry. No. Wait. Because wait. Hold on. Let me come in.
Mazi, I'm coming.
I want to address because you don't need to ask any other question, please. You don't need to ask.
Let me answer him who made the account.
Okay.
As long as I can remember.
People are calling.
Mazi, hold on. As long as I can remember. I have said it here. We have no power over accounts. They talk about this Umeri account. It is Oyibo they are talking. When I think it's Oyibo that open. If I'm wrong, other members of the DOS can correct me. But I could remember that it was Oyibo whose account in the USA was in her custody. Oyibo said that the account was closed immediately the home Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that she has opened another account called Umeri account. Oyibo, do China Sanworu know anything about Umeri account? It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu communicates to Oyibo.
But you guys were informed that account from our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
What?
You guys were informed that the account is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That account
listen to me. If Kalonta come to give us an order, we are not taking his order. Are you hearing me?
Okay.
If Kalonta dish an order to us, we don't take order
As
from
what?
Kalonta. If you don't know it now. Or if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dealing, let me tell you something you don't know. That certain things we leave it when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stop. You don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You Oyibo, is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed Oyibo? Was it not Oyibo here? The moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they sack half finish. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not the one giving him authorization from everything?
Okay, Mazi, I have to go.
Is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Mazi, I have to go.
Let me come. Let me tell you something. When you are talking about that account, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought some people, some women in America. He told us to go and talk with those people. He gave instruction, which all of us agree. Mazi Dosiem, everybody we go have a meeting with them. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu you are talking. We open account, we organize everybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say this account. When he was having problem with Oyibo, they are communicating. He's the one handling finance. He's the one handling the account. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us. We spoke. Is it they call her Lady Chinedu and all these people? The HO, the members of the OS, we go. We have meeting with them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to create account. They created account. We support them. We told them this. Mazi Nnamdi said this account is for USA for anything pertaining to our struggles, the students, all these things. He said like that.
Okay, Mazi, I have to go.
I'm coming. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send us when people start to contribute money. Mazi Dosiem start to tell people to put money in that particular account. Money was being paid in that account. The moment Mazi, we requested something for people on ground. We were told that Mazi Dosiem told that people have paid money to this place. They said there is an order. No money should be given to you people. Mazi, all the effort we have made, they pay money there. When Chinedu asked, they insult him. It's the same account. The same people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent. It is the same people that told us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them they shouldn't take instruction from us, and the message come from our lawyer Timako. Here now, can you go for it? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, can you or the man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or two and a half, or the man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can divide by IPO. Or the man
Onions cannot do that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Countries se potesse badia kube nde agwara na onye ndu si ha divide ya na GOS nka dị iche India ha ga-ejicha ọnụ ha bịakwara in this coming week from Indonesia to South Africa to everybody. What is happening in that country? The same onye ndusi una anaghị filter you don't filter things. Una amaghị that when they want to destroy IPO you don't know. But these are the conditions. Many things happen because of context. What of them can obey? What of things in them obey? These things you people are talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before now, have anybody disobeyed him? Before now, have anybody disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Because we don't have access to talk to him. If we talk to him, all these things, they intentionally second Mazi. If somebody is talking to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when that tickets to have pilgrimage, you think they can use it to manipulate IPO. Just like a lawyer, the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he came to me that time. Or they had the number they had first when I said, and I may put the canon and no when they did on their post. You can be your professor. At least I went to school, I can be able to express myself. I can ask you, have you done anything for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent you for any serious mission? I'm talking about men they have sent for mission that in your life, your next life, you can never carry out those missions. These are the people coming to question. These are men you are coming to question. People who have done greater things that in me again. for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have done things for the sake of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for his freedom. You know, here now, Arwaka Nation, Senate, Mechina, Samura attack, Alabiafra,
What is Undewo? Many people are really agitated, but I crave Biafrans indulgence. Sometimes we need to mellow down in order, because these people, Mazi Chinasa, let me tell you, some of all these people are just, this is, you know, they are drawing the clock back. Look at 4 years.
Yes.
Let us be rolling around.
Yes.
That is what
yes.
many people want. I am not
and
the
we solve
person
the
that
problem once and for all.
we will solve it.
Once and for all.
I got lawyer here. I wish you a wine. Because no, I used to preach it. We cannot fail 2 times. The mentality in the Igbo. I got log. We are not abandoning out of annoyance. No, because all of us have stake in it. Caller on Mazi Collins, please. Thank you for holding on since over. Is it 1 hour? Mazi Collins, are you still there? Mazi Collins. Yes, Mazi Collins, please go on. Go on.
That is thrown at you. And I love your patience this evening, or this morning. I am boiling here just like every other Biafran hearing what is happening on Radio Biafra this evening is boiling. I don't understand the kind of brain our people have.
Mazi, please, can you introduce yourself, please, for record purposes?
Yes. My name is Mazi Collins Chinedu. I'm the national coordinator of Germany. The center of attraction, Germany. Now, I called when the issue of Germany was raised. I wanted to address the issue of Abraham, the idiot that Kanu wanted to use to destroy the struggle. One thing people don't understand is that had Kanu and Nnamdi captured Germany, there wouldn't have been anything like IPOB as we have it today. That was that they are still fighting up until today. They are still fighting for idiots calling on Radio Biafra to expose their stupidity, like that idiot that just left off right now, talking rubbish. They are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up for distraction. People close to him should tell him they are setting him up for destruction. People have died in this struggle. Our years of sacrifice in this struggle will not be played with. That is the message they should all get. People have died. Mothers have lost their children. Parents have lost their children in this struggle. And these idiots are coming on air and telling us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. We all know how we started this struggle. And we are all stakeholders in this Biafra project. That is what all of them should know. We are not slaves to any family. That we should make clear to them. We're not slaves. When we started this struggle, we never knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had brothers. Nobody knew Kanu family before we started the struggle. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today, we made him what he is. We made him. So let them not come and tell and be threatening us with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Is anybody fighting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These people are trying to create the impression that people are fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These people are claiming that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than every other person. But the question is, what have they done since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's extraordinary rendition to Nigeria? What have they done to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Those of them claiming to be his siblings, they should show us one demonstration that they've attended in this whole period that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been incarcerated. Nnaya that is running her mouth everywhere. A woman. I mean, how can an organization as big as IPOB raise money? Coordinators will collect money from Biafrans, from units, zones, states and countries and sent to an account. The DOS are the people running this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear to the world that they run the administrative activities of this struggle. They are the ones coordinating the struggles. I mean the coordinators to raise money. And when it is paid into an account that one useless woman is managing, she will say she's not answerable to this leadership that raised the money. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coordinating the struggle? Was he running the struggle? The DOS was running the struggle. For the people that are coming to make noise about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Claiming fake love, like some people that I never expect. I am so disappointed in one particular person. I wouldn't want to mention his name. Every day he's writing rubbish about leadership on Facebook. And this is somebody that we thought was reasonable. We never knew that he is one of the most useless idiots in this struggle. He knows himself. He knows himself. So what I want to say about the Kanunta's national coordinator in Germany is that's the man. Abraham is somebody that cannot even he cannot even take care of his own life. Not to talk of taking care of Germany as a whole. Somebody that could not even control his own unit was the same person that they wanted to appoint as national coordinator. Somebody under suspension. Now, if this removing Mazi Chinedu as national coordinator was not a problem, because I don't have anything to lose. The position is costing me so much, but I cannot stand it that somebody that we collectively in Germany placed on suspension or under suspension for going against our code of conduct. After we warned him not to call the police, I warned him personally the day he called me to report to me about the issues he had with Biafra child. I said, now that you brought this matter to me, allow me to resolve this matter between you and Biafra child. But then we never knew that this guy was even working for Kanuta and Nnamdi. This guy was a stooge. He was the stooge in our meeting. After every meeting in Germany, he will go and tell Nnamdi what we discussed. We never knew until he called the police on Biafra child. We came out, we had a meeting, invited him to the meeting, and I asked him, why did you call police on this guy after we warned you not to call police for him? Then we decided to send him on suspension. And the same person was the person that they said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should make national coordinator. So anybody coming to tell you about this, and these things that happened years back, why is it coming up today? Because these people, they don't have any idea anymore.
Now, this is exactly, they don't have, this is what they use to cloud themselves every time.
Yes.
What happened 4 years ago?
So these people are not in this struggle. I am happy that this leadership has repositioned the struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position is not under contention. Nobody is contending his position with him. Why are they making it a matter? Because you want to tell me that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there, that we should all go and sleep, that there shouldn't be Biafra anymore? Or if all of us should go and sleep because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, who will be fighting to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These people, sometimes I wonder the kind of brain they have. You want to appoint people into DOS. The DOS tell you that they are short of people. If DOS want to bring new people into DOS, they are the people, they will do it themselves. It is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that would. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not. Whatever he's being fed is what he knows. This leadership are outside here. They know what is happening outside, so they are in a better position to judge for themselves. And not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They shouldn't set him up. They are setting him. They are setting him up. That is what the message I'm trying to send this night. They are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up against Biafrans, because if he comes out and toes their part, There will be chaos in Biafra land. That is just the message.
Let me tell you, that is what the Nigerian government is looking for. Let me tell you something. In the court, the Nigerian government want to raise some issues about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which the judge shut them down. Are you understanding me? But the Nigerian government cannot go that side. Now, they are setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up against Biafrans. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing against Mazi. They have used Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name. Let me tell you, if Biafrans don't know, among the Igbo politicians, Igbo elite, these people have destroyed the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have destroyed because they have gone there. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu send them all. He didn't send them all. They will go there, and even at a point, some tell them they don't want to see them in their state.
Begging for
in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Is that what you mean?
Begging. They are Anna Yowa of Biafra land. That is what they have done the struggle. And these things is giving a bad image for this struggle. All these things they are doing now is 4 years ago. Nobody is talking all the promises they gave Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out on 18th. None of them is talking about it. They jump now on the leadership. This 4 years ago, sit at home that they turn around and go to support the guy. Even in the letter that some of them was telling me to read. It's later they are telling me to read it, where they say don't talk about Simon Ekpa. They say don't talk about Simon Ekpa. Most of you don't understand what it means because there was a report that we are attacking Simon Ekpa. He's the one fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release. They made Mazi Nnamdi. They said all the fight we were doing on social media, all the protests all of you were organizing, they were feeding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we don't do anything for him. That it was only Simon Ekpa. I am telling you people, all the fight, all the media fight, all the things we are doing, that is why they're getting an order to go and open their own radio. Because they said we are not fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they get the express order to go and open their own radio. People don't know what we are seeing in this struggle. It's better safe to face Nigeria than to face this kind of people. Because these people are narcissists. They are narcissists. You know one thing, they will tell you this person, you see this person, oh, you have come against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, go and attack him. They bring pressure. You go and to correct that person. Immediately you attack that person, they turn in the back. They go and tell that person, you see Chinasa. They tell them, go and attack Chinasa. This is what the game they are playing. If you understand this game, you are free. You're a free man.
Yes, let me round up. Biafrans all over the world, you people should be the judge. This leadership were left with nothing to run this struggle. As you've heard from Mazi Chinasa, how they staffed this leadership fund to run the struggle. But they wanted this struggle to die in the hands of this leadership, but this leadership said no. And that is why they are getting mad, because they expected this leadership to fail. So that they will say, oh, you have failed. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, look at the people you left outside, that they failed you. Then take any deal and come out. That is what these people are doing. They think we're fools. We're not fools.
When people Biafra say that the DOS are trying, you are setting fire in their camp. Whenever people write on social media, these DOS, they are trying. They are trying to make this thing. If you write that word on social media, you set them on fire. They become very agitated because men are working to keep this struggle alive. Knowing quite well that I have spent my youthful age in this struggle. This men, Biafra land, I have used it all my age. I have put it, my youthful age, I have spent it in this struggle. Ask anybody. You know, when they come to talk about Chinas Aworu, I came from somewhere. Go and ask about me. Forget about propaganda. go and ask about me. Ask who is my father. Ask my uncles whom I grew up. I went to Methodist College, Jacob. I was a student undergraduate, even though I left the University of Maiduguri. Go and ask people about me. A man of self-accountability. I am deep-rooted in morality. It's not because, forget about that we came to Biafra struggle. People who knows me. Come to my family, they will tell you. Come to my village, they will tell you. Come to the town I grew up. A young man who grew up without, in all these things, no case, nothing. Even in my youthful age, I fought for my people. Because people that have if you go to their village, nobody know them. They have no respect. Biafra struggle have come. Some of them abroad. Some of them Prohana village because certain things in the village as abroad. These are the people who come. Because of Biafra struggle.
Mazi,
We have
Mazi,
failed more than
Chinedu.
what we planned in this struggle.
Mazi, are you done?
Ndewo. Thank you very much.
Ndewo, thank you. This is the mother of all broadcasts, but we must continue. I have a caller on Signal. Caller that has been there on Signal for so long. I want to smash my telephone, one of my phones. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Caller on Signal, once again. Caller on Signal, can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Mazi, bapu yoso. Mazi, there is no time, please. Can you hear me? Seems your network is not strong. Then go on.
What I want to say is that this is very child's play. And here in Radio Biafra, Mazi Chinasa have told us that we should, conquer a particular topic or a particular, all just sorts of distractions. And for the past 4 years, every one of them have been mentioning on all of these things. I wonder why you are not the one who was injured. You are not the one that died. May you be more bereaved than the injured. Man and Kanu, one of the things that made me to hold this very DOS is that Mazi and Kanu told us here, it says goose. I am not educated to an extent that I went to Oxford, but here on Radio Biafra, Mazi and Kanu have really educated us. And without little to stand all of this wide, that the commitment and the responsibility of this very struggle lies on the DOS. I'm just a singular person. No matter what I do here, neither will anybody come, responsibility. And all of this is a small thing.
Mazi, your connectivity, I don't know, is having problems, your network. Mazi, are you still there, please? No, I think you have made your point. Caller on WhatsApp. Please, not Mazi, Patrick, not you, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please, go on.
Mazi, are you talking to me?
Yes, of course, I'm talking to you.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi, please.
Good evening,
sir.
Mazi.
Brief as possible.
I'm going to be brief.
We are running on 6 hours. Go on, please.
I know.
I know. My name is Innocent Ifeanyi Chukwuabopiwon. I am the national coordinator in Czech Republic. I want to tell the Chinasa that my prayer points will change. I need the chaos. We have been done so many things this night. The only person that talked sense was Collins Chinedu from me. When this broadcast started at the quest, but please keep doing what you're doing. God bless you. Mazi Chinasa, God bless you. Mazi Jonathan, I am done with whatever I want to say.
There were. Thank you very much for being brief. Mazi Patrick, you can please, the floor is yours now. Please go on. Mazi Patrick, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you.
Please go on.
No.
Bopu also, please go on. Now your voice is coming out. Go on.
Introduction. I want to thank you for giving me access to Radio Biafra. I want to thank Biafrans all over the world. Nobody will listen to today's program. I would not want to make a contribution. So I know that a lot of people are standing by to contribution. One thing that bothers me is that I'm surprised that some people are calling into this program. People who say they don't believe in Radio Biafra, they have own radio, that they have moved on without the leadership, that they have moved on without IPOB, that they are around. I'm surprised that some of them are calling into this program to still come and ask questions, which means they are listening. That they have banned, that they have abolished, that DOS is no longer that DOS is no longer existing. But they will say hi that cushion and be listening to the same Radio Biafra that they are everybody from listening. You see why it's important for me to get sense. Because people that are discouraging you from following the leadership are secretly following the leadership. The people that are discouraging you from listening to Radio Biafra, that they have opened their own radio, are secretly listening. I even have their own phone to ask questions. You see how this one is. That is why it is important people use their sense in whatever you do. Do not judge. Do not judge. Do not make conclusion based on accusations without evidence. Mazi guided because there are people who have their own personal interest. People see the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an investment.
I can use the word
they see it as a life opportunity.
Mazi, not misguided,
yes,
but misinformed. I can,
to use
that
word.
If
you can say misguided and misinformed, I don't know which one to choose. But let's accept that is misinformation. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been misinformed. Because I had the opportunity also to grant interview because we follow things that are happening on social media and we know the kind of rhetorics. These are people who say that Mazi Nnamdi have left the leadership behind. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have moved on without you people. Now the same people now they radio Biafra to come and ask questions. And you now start to ask, what happened to the radio that you opened? Is that radio not serving the purpose? Our people need here. We need to get sense. We need to get sense. People think that they can monetize the Biafra struggle. But I think it's also very important that events that took place also happened to test the resolve of the Biafran people. That Biafran people cannot be taken for granted. Nobody takes us for a ride. We can show you all the love in the world. We can give you every... But the moment you show us or you want to prove to us that we are stupid, then we will come out to tell you that we are not stupid. Do not take our love. Do not take our simplicity. Do not take that gesture for a ride. Take it for granted. Because we will resist you. And that is what is happening today. Mazi, I don't want to talk much. The whole audio is playing now. And I pray that this record will be kept for the future purpose. Mazi, I want to say thank you very much. And God bless you.
Thank you. We must continue. Honestly speaking, I say everybody wants to talk. Even caller on, let me see. Yes, caller on WhatsApp, please, God. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes. Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, Mazi.
Am I coming up?
You are, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
And be brief as you can.
Thank you so much. I greet Biafrans. My name is Mazi Jidofo, calling from Dakar, Senegal, a very beautiful place Mazi, tonight's program is a banger, and I love the way it's going because what kept our people for these 6 hours is because ndị be anyị sị na asịrị bụ ụtọ ntị, and the asịrị ka ndị be anyị chọrọ ka a na-akọ oge ọbụla because many of our people in this struggle do not know what institution means, building an institution. That is the problem you see we are having in this struggle. The same mistake of Wazurike built Mosop Odi around him. After Wazurike fall, that is how Mosop remained one place. That is the mentality most of Biafrans in this IPOB are bringing. Many left IPOB because they felt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer entertaining them on Radio Biafra. And that is a very wrong mentality. I want to tell Biafrans that this movement has moved on. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has delivered the message and the movement must continue. It's like batting. Another person continue to run. And it must be very, very clear to our people. So, all these questions they are asking tonight, Mazi Nworu, I thank you for standing by to clarify all this because what I saw, Mazi, I must tell Biafrans, these are the calculated attack are waiting. They have sent their media warriors previous weeks ago to begin to attack the leadership. Now, the next move they have taken now is to be calling on Radio Biafra. And I want to let Mazi Nworu know that anytime you are hosting a program of question and answering, this kind of questioning will be coming. This is the next move. Go on Radio Biafra and distract people. That is the move they have taken. And Biafra must be very, very, very vigilant. This movement cannot rest on any individual. No matter the level of job that person have done in this movement, many people have given their life. And we must continue to exercise determination. How did you self-determine about restoring Biafra? So, Mazi, please, I don't want to overstate there is one video moving about, people are sharing, somebody say it's a Russia army or what. I don't know, Mazi Chinasa, I don't know. I would like you to throw some question on that, because this some enlightenment on that, because this was how they deceived our people.
Which
They are
video?
sending 15,000.
Are you sure that Mazi, you said it? Is it every video or everything on social media that we will start responding? Mazi?
No, I saw that video. Somebody was saying that anybody that needs to join Russia should see. So I somehow concerned, because our people are somehow, I don't know.
Mazi.
This was how they told them they are sending 15,000 army to Israel. And this one have come now. People are sharing it on social media as if they are using it.
Is it just counter it? For me, it's not everything that pass we will on social media is an infinite world.
Exactly.
They have the good, the bad, the ugly, everything there. OBT not there, everything not there. So it's not everything that we start discussing as a question on social media. Mazi, for me, that is what I think. Mazi, I don't know whether you want to say something about it.
Mazi, just like you told him. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
You are, Mazi, you are.
Yeah. I said just like you told him, they counter those things. Because there is no way people will say join the Russian army. Don't you see how sensitive the environment, the regional politics? How can somebody see those things? And these are agents, government agents, how they are destroying our people. You understand me? They're destroying our people. So counter it wherever you see it. There is nothing like that. And if such thing can even exist, that is not the way it does happen. Please.
Exactly. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. What I will drop this for Biafrans, please. This movement does not rest on an individual shoulder. We have come out already to restore Biafra, and Biafra is our goal. One thing we must know is that Kanu, Mazi and the Kanu families does not need Biafra restoration. Eji mgbada n'ụlọ were ala anapụta ego, ihe a bụ ife game these people na-akụ. And anybody who is capitalizing on their case, we are going nowhere. So, movement has moved on. We are marching ahead. Our Biafra restoration will free Mazi and Kanu. And anybody attacking the leadership, anybody attacking the leadership means that person don't have anything don't know anything about institutionalizing something that can get him freedom. So I pity those people. Mazi Rubiko, when you were most at times emotion. This kind of question will be coming to you anytime you are coming on program. This is another channel of attack they want to bring. They want to flood on Radio Biafra. This question, they're supposed to be asking it for many years, but now they are coming. This is another level of attack.
How I wish another time people will come to ask the same question. You know, sometimes I become unpredictable, but I know how to deal with them. Don't worry. How I wish another time people will come to ask the same question. Now I know what to tell them. Don't worry about that. Caller on Mazi KK, can you hear me? Please.
I'm here.
What you cook, KK? Bapo your Sunday was thank you for holding on.
Watching the kind of make a good evening.
You do the reggae.
I'm from the zoo. Mafambo Chima. From the zoo capital, Abuja. I want Mwanya by now. But can ask my the truth of the matter is that this struggle. When you listen to them it's like a child's play. All the Kebana will go on. But we have passed through this level. I got a channel here, all the Korean Lagos. No, and somebody I don't know the Chabiji now will back. But unfortunately, when you get this radio, get weekly listening to these people because they were talking rubbish. And for the siblings of iniquity, well, they should go ahead. Our branding madkahaja agego. Makana asna abacho sa go mine. They can collect from wherever they want. They are using this agitation to make business and whatever they want to do. They should go ahead. But the truth of the matter is that life has been lost. People have put up their resources. People have put up their life, and so many things.
That is
the
the
siblings of our leader thought it was.
Mazi KK, please hold on. It's not you that is talking. Just hold on. I'll bring you in. I made a mistake. Mazi that has been talking, please go on.
Okay. So this is what they are doing. But ihe ọjọọ niile ha na-eme ọbara ọgwụ ego ha na-eri na oge ọ ga-ebido kwụ ụgwọ. When it is time to pay back, it will look as if somebody is against them because they have done a lot of damage to this struggle. But one thing bụ na Chukwu abịa mọnyere anyị agụ na-eche mba karịa ego oge na-azụ ka millions of us are here. It can be discouraging, but keep going. Those who do good, don't fear ego. Don't fear evil.
Mazi KK, I'm very, very sorry. I was surprised. Because when you say somebody I mistook, I press another button and the other person comes. Please go on now. Mazi KK.
It's okay now. It's one of those things. I greet all of you for the first time. Biafrans are not happy. That's why you see all of us calling today.
I know.
This program today, yes. This program today, yes. You always say it on your program that very heavy. You always to take a lawyer to wear this IPOB. And I get you a lawyer support of it. There is no two ways about it. Mazi Chinedu, keep on doing the good job. Questioning about Germany. If you are not doing a wonderful job, they can never come to attack you. Because you are doing a wonderful job, that's why you see this attack. The same thing with Mazi Chinasa. If he's not doing a wonderful job, you can never see that attack. All of them that called today, the same question they are asking Mazi Chinasa. They don't ask themselves that same question. People do get another for them to open a radio. He talk about this radio Biafra. I think you run Biafra radio. You remove all of them, but you order according to them because we are here to hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You still order them to open that radio. They didn't ask themselves question why Nnamdi is giving this kind of order, but they have the audacity to come to radio Biafra today to ask a question, which they know the truth. Mazi, I want to ask Biafra this question, not for Mazi Chinasa, just for Biafrans. This question goes to Biafrans. Why is it that all the people that gathered on all over after money, all is after money, from the siblings to well-wishers, all of them is after money, money. And this money is money that people are contributing, not their own personal money. Watch all of them that are only do closely. They are not working. They don't have anything doing. They are only after home Biafra again. So this question goes to the family and the Biafrans to answer this question. So Mazi, I want to thank you for your good work. Mazi Chinasa, you did a wonderful job today. You know, you always tell us that I think you should leave it at this because if you still leave this radio today, the enemy will keep on calling. And there's nothing you can tell them they will understand. But when he got one day, if you see even the way they came, you will see that there's nothing you can explain today they can understand. Never. So, Mazi Jonathan, I thank all of you and I pray that you will kind of bless Biafra, the ones that understand what we are doing. You see the tonight.
There wo Mazi. There wo. Thank you. Mazi Keke, Italian National Coordinator. Caller on signal. Please go on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan.
There wo do dregi. Pick up also.
There wo Mazi. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. I thank our leadership. Every day and night I'm praying for them and God, asking God to give them more wisdom and more knowledge. These people that is trying to attack leadership, they saw the good work of leadership and that is why they are attacking them. This morning, I want to tell our leadership, let them not panic because we swear an oath to defend them and we must defend them even if our leaders come out. Because our leader have already made it clear that day by day, running by run to IPOB or running by IPOB, and the of spies by leadership. If I'm not mistaken, we know, and they are the one that will give their support, and we will give them support to continue their good. They are good, doing the good work. I don't have any question to ask, but what I'm done because of this this of iniquities, the jobless people. As I'm talking to you now, I'm at working place. I'm at working place, and also listening to this great mother broadcast. That is one in the history of leadership. I'm at working place. I'm not a lazy person. You see this, he must vomit our money. Even those money they are eating, that's our money. We the master profit. That master profit them using our money to cook soup and feeding them the money that we take for the struggle. Mazi, they must vomit. Leadership continue don't have any but continue whether they it or not, let them go and die. It's the leadership we know. Even if our leader come out, that leadership that they hand over is the leadership we know. And there's no vacancy in the leadership. And the IPOB is not a family business, whether you like it or not. Because these lawyers have been that succeeded putting us in the World Terrorist Index. You see this Rukumbuba, this butterfly, all of them, we deny that they are not, we deny not to represent IPOB. You see these lawyers are trying to cause confusion in this our struggle. But people can punish you people. You people can never live and see Biafra because people have died in this. People have their job, have lost their wife.
There wo Mazi.
To sabotage.
There wo.
Leadership, continue the good work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There wo. Caller on let me see. Who is there first? No. Caller on WhatsApp. The numbers are similar anyway, but this one ending with 123. Please go on. Caller ending with 123 from Germany. Please go on.
Good evening. That's right.
There we go on, Mazi.
Yeah. Good evening. On Biafrans, I greet you all. This is Mazi from Germany. I just want to ask two questions and as well make my own recommendation.
Mazi, go on. You have to ask only the questions, please. Maybe there will be no too much time for you making your presentation.
My first question goes this way. Apparently, I came from Oslo local government, and our place is now
in ruins, in tatters,
under siege by Nigerian military. So I want DOS to look into it and look for solutions. Because we are from there, most of people that are championing this IPOB came from Olu solitary zones. So we have to do something because we can't be fighting Nigerians and they are in our backyard killing our people. Chasing our mothers and our grandmothers, our grandparents outside our own village. We are not happy at all. All of us came from that precinct, that area. We are not happy that our parents are no longer sleeping with their two eyes closed. We are not happy, please. We have to do something. Biafrans, I'm begging all of you. Everybody have to sit up. Let us fight this common enemy in hand. The second one is there is a boy in South Africa calling a whole IPOB terrorist group. I am not happy, and some of my members are not happy about it. They should call that boy to order to stop calling IPOB terrorist group. A small rat in South Africa called Iken Buduago. That boy should stop that forthwith. We're no longer happy with all these things happening around. Please, please call that boy to order. We are no longer happy with that.
Mazi, can I say something here? We call on leadership, come and talk about it. It makes our formidable movement to be very cheap. There are things you will see even on social media. You engage, you make comment, you allow it. Not everything we come and start shouting or our time. If we continue anything that rises up on Facebook, we come here, leadership start treating it, which means we will do this thing forever. We will go nowhere. So there are things that, we all, even individually, we can contribute in handling on social media. I said it before. Social media is an infinite world. You will see the good, the bad, the ugly. You will see people that come and start insulting Ndibo. You will see people that come and insulting even my father. Let me put it like that. Not everything, there are things we mobilize, we go on. That's it. Not calling on leadership to go and do this. They are very important things. Go on, man.
That's okay.
Yes.
But one thing again is that Biafra belongs to us.
Of course.
Biafra do not belong only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra, every IPOB member, every IPOB, principal offices, and so on and so forth. So we are not fighting this Biafra struggle for only one family. That I can never accept that. Biafra belongs to every one of Biafran people. It belongs to every one of us, not for one family. I'm not fighting for Biafra because of one family. Please, you guys should put this rubbish to an end. We are fighting for Biafra for our generation, not even us anymore. Thank you so much.
There were. Mazi Nasa, you want to say something?
Yes. Am I coming? Yeah, I want to say something. Am I coming out clearly?
You are coming out.
Yes.
You are.
Mazi Ndewo, our brother that just spoke now, Mazi Chinedu can testify to this. Many people also in the IPOB media and some IPOB members are very concerned with what is happening in Olo. Not only in Olo, it has spread to other states, especially in Imo State. We have been putting up ideas, ways to curtail, like that is why I expose even the forms they are trying to ask these people to surrender all these things. We try to for the depth of Nobody is happy. Nobody is happy. What is happening in Olo? Remember, our HOD comes from Imo State, Deputy HOD from Imo State, European rep from Imo State. Most of the radio hosts, they're also from Imo State, I think. And they all working. They are all concerned. And I know the discussions that goes on every now and then because of Olo. And I can promise you that we are looking into it, not only Olo, generally, because the same virus has spread to Kibe, Arundizo, even in Gobala, all these places, it has spread. Mbitolu Obo. This is the handwork of Hope Uzodimma. This is the way he sprayed. This is the thing he brought to Imo State. And I promise you, we are going to look. We are looking, not that we are going to. We are already doing that. And that is why it became one of the major topics for us today on this Radio Biafra. After this Radio Biafra, we are going to release the faces of the new criminals. Because some of them will run and come somewhere and hide. We are going to make their faces more open. The world will know who they are. Because some of them, when they commit in Imo State, they cross into Anambra to be eating money. Then after they will go back to Imo State. You have to understand that any insecurity happening in the state, we got a report this evening that the PDP aspirant, Anambra gubernatorial aspirant for that, he has been shot in Abuja this evening. That is the report we are getting this evening. It happened in Abuja. Does that show you something? Is it IPOB that they would now tag that they are the one who carried this operation out in Abuja?
No, if it is in Biafra land, they will say it's the IPOB.
If it's in Biafra land, they will say it is IPOB. But unfortunately, they shot him today, this evening in Abuja. The PDP governor aspirant, I think his name is, let me get his name. His name is Jude Ezewafo, the PDP gubernatorial aspirant, upcoming Anambra in November 8th, has been shot in Abuja. Is it IPOB? This happens in Biafra land in Anambra. They will now target that it is IPOB is killing politicians. We have nothing to do with these people. So, Mazi, I can promise you that everybody is concerned, and we are working seriously to make sure we curtail what is happening in Anambra, in Imo State, and other parts of Biafra land. But you have seen all the things from kidnappers to Fulani herdsmen to cultism to political assassination to home to autopilot. Look at the groups, look at the number of crimes, group of people that are involved. Then another issue is